No, man, these motherfuckers, excuse the expression, Lady Che, they playing pussy with us. Excuse the expression, Lady Che.
Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black Americans. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name. Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the
goddamn
shit. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags,
Cut the
time to
check.
go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where
Cut
our
the
blood
check.
and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy sky was discussing it's whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
Greetings. Brother Chad is on his way.
Too early.
Yeah, wait, not yet.
Oh, not yet. Oh, okay.
Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. We built this land from dust and tears for 100 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Feeling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean that. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference.
That's the car.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that?
Yeah.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank you all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we're joined with our other host who's at the Black House, Lady Che. Finally is right. And we got Shabaka Shankori, our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which are we doing one tomorrow, Shabaka, or today, or is it on hiatus for 2 weeks?
Okay, I think we could squeeze one in tomorrow. Then I'm gonna do the hiatus for 2 weeks because the purpose of the hiatus, man, I'm trying to hustle up some money so we can get the StreamYard link back. So we need people to donate for the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced StreamYard. If we can hustle up $100, that'll get it on. Then a receipt and acknowledgement to those who made the contribution.
Yeah.
And then quite natural, of course, we'll have the StreamYard link.
The platform to donate on is listed right there.
Yes, sir.
And
yes,
then
sir. And then
finish your thought, Shabaka. I got to finish the intro.
Yeah, and then I'm also just researching how to get stars. We need 500 followers on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced the like page. Then that there should start enabling us to be eligible for stars. Now you see
you got to name the platform, Shabaka. That's on Facebook.
Oh, okay. So I got to rename the platform.
You got to name the platform so people know where to go.
Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the like page.
On what though?
On Facebook.
Thank you. All right.
Yes.
On the season 6, episode 28, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2, and that is the NAACP, or as I call it, the Negroes always asking for Commodores permission.
Right.
Official gets booed after pushing black and brown rhetoric at the Ohio Expo that Uncle Phil and Teacher K and Vicky Dillard and several other brothers and sisters attended this past Memorial Day weekend. Then we got Mamdani apologizes to the FBA community. Remember when he said that immigrants built the country? Well, he had to walk that back. Then we got our brother, he calls himself the #1 activist. Black Alpha Network, he pulled up on Kentucky governor and the Beshear to ask about reparations. So we got that video in that commentary. Then we got Ellison-Owned CBS partners with Byron Allen. So Professor Black Tooth gonna give us an update on that. Then we got White House to host UFC fight night amid
what a joke.
Amid Gnat infestation concerns. You know, gnats, the little fruit flies. There's apparently
because it's humid out there.
Not only that, all the construction that's going on that grand ballroom is destroyed.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
So they put concrete around the lawn, so that's making it worse. So at least it's going to update on that. Then we got states will charge 100% tax on January 6th payments from Trump slush fund. Then we got R&B. It's good to a certain extent, Shabaka, because we were pushing that we could apply for this, but the Supreme Court put a temporary hold on it. Then Commodores R&B legend dies in New England.
Yeah, that's Ron LaPreed.
Right. And then we got our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we're going to have tomorrow, is based off today now, since it's after midnight, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign.
Yes, sir.
Within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button and that bell so you'll be notified every time we go live. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, our main channel. The backup channel, Frontline Black News 2, make sure y'all sub up to that as well. seriously sub up to that. We got to get that to at least 50 subscribers so we can start going live on there, just in case we have to have backup, because they love to take our channels down. So just in case they try to pull that ish again, we got backup. So I'm going to post that link in the chat. So everybody that's watching, please sub up. Then we got Lady Chase, or excuse me, before that, we got my main page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Krumah. That's where we stream all the city council meetings in Denver and Aurora, and the local Denver Black events in Denver and Aurora, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for the past decade. The only politician in Shabaka ever known that's ever done that. I've been doing that food bank for 10 years, Shabaka, via Occupy Denver.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. And then this is just a suggestion: anytime when you go to city council, be sure to tell them bastards that and rub their nose in it. Because I wouldn't.
Last time I set foot in there, they tried to arrest me. Y'all seen that live on camera.
Oh, okay. Then do it out there in front of the damn chambers.
They got it all blocked off. Everything was blocked off. It was ridiculous.
Oh, boy, some lousy, dirty, stinking motherfuckers.
Yeah, they scared. And they have to postpone something, which I was against at first, but then I got a assurance that it was actually for the good of the community from the councilwoman in my previous district that I used to live in. So yeah, sub to that, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Krumah on YouTube. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so Lady Che can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got my main, or her main channel, rather, Lady Che's main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA, which she'll probably be doing right after this. So make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Shabaka, we can hear your whole TV and everything. Remember, the mics are very sensitive.
Okay, let me turn the idiot box off.
Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. Then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant, who was live the day before yesterday, just briefly. He's been going through it, but make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. And then we got our brother Kukizi, who was with us last night. Shout out to Kukizi, our Mile High certified B1 codified brother, who is a local MC and did come up with the FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check him out at Kukizi 5100. Then we got our brother Breeze, who was live earlier out of VA, Virginia, my brother from another mother. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Breeze Omega on YouTube. The link to his channel was also in the description. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So salute to our brother Breeze. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, the Church of Black Power on YouTube. And he just surpassed 3,000 subscribers. He's fast approaching 4,000. So let's help get him to 4,000, Black family. Then we got Torian Rain Reloaded, our brother who's been around for a decade plus. He's out the DMV area. And he put Lisa Cabrera on. Make sure y'all check him out as well. He has 77,000 subscribers. Let's get him to 80. Then we got our brother Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Black Alpha Network on YouTube. Our brother has been showing up and showing out as the #1 activist, and we salute his efforts. Then we got, last but certainly not least, our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex and has been on hiatus, but he did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which I just played the ad for, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses all over this country, and yours truly is in it for my political work. So make sure y'all check that out. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description, and the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus, long overdue, and create a foundational Black American caucus. And the link to that petition is also in the description. Then we got the Trump Slush Fund, the Anti-Reparations Fund link. Apparently, if you were the target of politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ, or had the Biden DOJ weaponized against you, you can apply for this fund. So it's not just for the J6, it's for anybody that was agreed by the previous administration's DOJ, which that includes us, because we had almost we had several episodes of Frontline Black News and the RBA and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced taken down as a result of that DOJ and Puke 2's madness. Hopefully they don't give us none tonight. And then we have, hold on, y'all, lost my train. Our sister Brooke out of New York, who just subbed up to our channel, as a matter of fact. So salute to Sister Brooke. Make sure y'all submit those letters. It's about a week left until those letters, the deadline for those letters. So submit those letters and those emails, and the link is in the description to all of that. And then we also got the Action Network in regards to the UN resolution. We are adamantly against it because they got sold for trinkets and beads, or they allowed us to get sold for trinkets and beads, and have yet to compensate us for them allowing themselves to get their heads bumped with that fire wire.
That part.
So the link to that is also in the description. Then we got Lady Che's GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. The link to Lady Che's GoFundMe is also in the description. Then we got Standing with our brother Josh. Shout out to brother Josh, the Marine vet, or military vet, rather. I don't know what branch he served, but military vet nonetheless, who put hands and feet all over that Nabisco known as Chud the Builder, but we call him Chud the Bussy, of Dalton Etherly. And the link to our brother Joshua Hart's GoFundMe is in the description. It's almost to the goal, Black family, which was $300,000. So let's help get them to the goal tonight. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. Make sure y'all sign that petition. The link is in the description. Then we got myself. As you can see from the background, I am a candidate on the ballot for House District 8 here in the state of Colorado, a historically Black district up until the last 2 years. So we need to keep it Black. So support me, because I'm the only Black first candidate running in the whole state of Colorado. And yeah, the link to my website is in the. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music, PeakTube. And again, we read the copyright disclaimer, PeakTube. I'll read it again just in case you didn't hear it the first time. Copyright disclaimer. And it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen, by the way, PeakTube, because they tried to take our last video down, Black family. Like real shit. It's real serious. We are at war. So copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Compete. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, the only racism that exists, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And you can get this book right here at producejustice.com. This is the United Compensatory Code Concept for Victims of Racism, White Supremacy, Thought, Speech, and Action. And you can get that at producejustice.com. And right when I said that, Shabaka got kicked off. He'll be back. And that was by the late, great Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a little over a year ago now at the age of 95. Producejustice.com. And that means replacing this global, wicked, and despicable injustice system with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated. And those that need the most constructive help, they get it in a constructive manner. And there's Shabaka. And when you, meaning you that's watching, a Black person is captured by any race soldier, i.e. the police, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. Once again, it's the only racism that exists. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who has a big piece in the new Hidden Color 6 that will be out just in time for Black August, Lady Che. So make sure y'all check her out, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. We got the link to her ISIS papers in the description. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. And a big rest in power to our brother, Black Voltron Reloaded. He passed about a year ago, and he is gone but not forgotten. He is the reason why I have a lot of these links in the description, as a matter of fact. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Lady Che. Did you see the video on the NAACP official that got booed?
That's not today. Yeah, a little bit. I was watching another podcast here.
Oh, please show that.
Did you have something else to say, Lady Che?
No, I can something to say to you off the jet though. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so this is from Tariq. He gonna give us an update on the NAACP. Negroes always asking for caucus permit. Look at that. Everyone
needs to be communicated to the powers that be. Solidarity with whom? Could you describe who needs to be in solidarity with?
We got everyone.
We have the numbers, but we can't have is that solidarity because our causes are our causes. So we all know that we want to be able to eat. You know, we should all be able to eat, to flourish, to be able to be happy in this city. And so whatever that looks like to you is what needs to be communicated to the powers that be. Solidarity with whom? Could you describe who needs to be in solidarity with? I'm confused. For me, that's Black and brown people throughout the city. Well, I'm not sure what the issue is there. If it's a numbers game, we're at the same problem. But why are we? Uh-oh. Hey.
What's up, Candy?
What's up?
How you doing? What's going on with you, beloved?
Good. Hey, what's up, friend?
How you doing, dear?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am good. Hop on.
Sorry, I'm so rude. I didn't greet our guests. We got Brother Cow Dog in the building. We got Fresh Always in the building. We got there's somebody else in here. We got Daniel in here. We got somebody in here. And we got that's it so far.
Okay.
All right, carrying on. Oh, let me rewind it for Cow Dog because he missed the video. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind it for you.
Have the numbers, but we can't have is that solidarity because our causes are our causes. So we all know that we want to be able to eat. You know, we should all be able to eat, to flourish, to be able to be happy in this city. So whatever that looks like,
Yeah, Dimitri
is,
Campbell.
what needs to be communicated to the powers that be.
That's Dimitri.
Solidarity
Over
with
there on the
whom?
right.
Can you
Damn.
describe who need to be in solidarity with?
Oh yeah. I don't know who she is. I think she's with the diaspora.
That one right there. God damn.
But okay, so you see Uncle Phil with the mic,
That's all of
Right.
passport channel.
and then you see
That's
Sister
everybody.
Vicky,
Vicky Dillier, yeah.
and then Sister Demetria K is over here.
Yeah.
And then she's
I don't
to the far right.
No,
Cow Dog
she's,
wants to know when was this?
Yeah, that's Dimitri K.
she's next to her.
She's next to Vicky Dillon.
There's somebody else sitting right here.
Okay, well, I don't know who the fuck that person is.
That's Demetria K.
Dimitri K is sitting right next to
That's not Demetria
Yes,
K.
it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Demetria K sitting next to you.
For me, that's black and brown people throughout the city. Well, if that's I'm not sure what the issue is.
Yeah. Vicky Dillier need to be banging her hammer on her desk on that one.
Okay, so Demetria K is on the far right.
Exactly, in the brown.
I don't know who the sister is next to her, but next to her is Vicky Dillard. And then there's the NAACP raccoon that's on that black and
There's
brown.
Uncle Phil.
And then there's Uncle Phil. And then I don't know who the sister is to the left of Uncle Phil.
Okay. However, Brother Jay, she does look familiar.
Yeah.
Telling you that. Go ahead.
If it's a numbers game, we're having the same problem. But why are we?
What's up, Candy?
What's up?
How you doing?
Say
What's going on with you,
DK
brother?
Brown.
Hey,
You talking about
what's
Don
up,
King,
friend?
Cow
How you doing,
Dog?
dear?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am good. Hop on camera. Show everybody your effervescence.
Okay.
Oh shoot, I'm in the bed. You know me already.
Yeah, but the family want to see you. They want to see you. They want to see what's happening with you.
Okay, hold on. Let me see something.
Mhm.
Wait, let me see.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. I had some sick babies in here.
I hear one of the babies coughing. I hear one of the babies coughing. Did you go on
You
a
know?
date? Did
Okay,
you go on a
hold on.
date and bring the baby some leftovers and they allergic? There she go.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh,
No.
What's going on with you? Oh, I love the hair. Love that hair. Love it.
Thank
Love
you.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
What
How
you
you
been up
doing?
to? I've been good. What you been up to?
Well, I have been trying to get my lives going. Today, I was interested in what happened with BJ, Brandon Johnson, going to see the Pope. And then I was also interested in the NAACP thing.
Wait a minute.
with,
Brandon Johnson going to see the Pope.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
I was tripping on dog. I was like, and you see his facial expression.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Vicky and Phil face and Demetria, they face said it all. I was loving it.
Yes, they
So yeah, you know me. So today, what was it? Yesterday or the day before yesterday, someone came on my live and we were talking about the Democrats, and she was a shield, but she was, I guess rainbow, but she was dating someone out of the lineage, right? Which is not a problem. No shade to her, but she was a shield though. And no matter what we said, she just was shilling,
Yeah.
And so we were like, if you said Black American and you come from chattel slavery, and we've told you, about them, how do you still represent or can still support the Democrats? But it's fine. You can vote for who you want. We're not telling you how to vote. Well, we were talking about it, and I didn't want to be disingenuous, right?
Yeah.
So my husband, my ex-husband of, oh my God, over 15 years that I'm divorced from, he was FBA. But, I've told you this, like I've dated someone for like 2 months, ended up getting pregnant, but they weren't Black, right? They weren't of the lineage, but he was a very nice person.
Right.
And I didn't want to be disingenuous and say, I can't blame. I stay B1. I stay FBA. I stay down, but I didn't want to be a liar, right?
Right.
So I said that to be honest and transparent, to say, hey, I get it, but I also get that I can see why I couldn't do it. Like it lasted I can't do it. Like it's just a difference. I need an FBA man. I'm I need someone who understands what we go through. I need someone who I can come home and say, can you believe what happened to me today at work? And he gets it because he's Black like me. He get it. He's FBA. He wants reparations too. So, and this guy, my child's father was a very nice man. He's not like that. But I was just trying to be respectful, right? And not
And
say,
where was he from, by the way?
he was from Romania.
Oh, damn, you had a.
I'm sorry. Look, what's so funny is I met him in Michigan, but he was from Romania. But the thing was, I was thinking about, you know, you were talking about the guy who stunk up Dracula's castle.
Oh yeah. Well, you wasn't Count Muscular, was it? You weren't married.
No, he wasn't Count Muscular. No.
Damn, Cal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just being transparent,
Like
right?
the referee
To
says,
say, I
protect
get it.
yourself at all
Sometimes, you know,
times.
we may, you know, date out, but you stay true to you. You be one. You always be one. Because at the end of the day, you're Black. I don't care about what you think you're doing. I don't care where you go, what you're doing. You're always going to be one. You're going to be one forever, right? That's first. That come first. And, you know, and we ratting. You know, I'm a stand by you. I've been with you since, you know, since Hidden Colors. I rock with the History Museum. I rock with, you know, the books that you shared, and all of that. So I've been following you for years. Yes. I want to give you your flowers for everything you do. I stay 10 toes down, and I'm strong with it. You know.
There it is. All right, but thank you so much, Candy. Let me get some more folks. Thank you so much, beloved. There you go, the lovely Candy. Thank you, dear. Shout out to her. Yeah, I hope she wasn't with Count Muscular. But yeah, she mentioned the NAACP thing. Did y'all see that clip? There was a panel. Where was the panel at? Where was the panel? Were they in Texas? Where were they? They had to be somewhere near Texas because it was still
Los Angeles
on the panel. It was our great sister. They were in Ohio. Oh, they were in Columbus. Okay, got it. My good sister Vicky Dillard, love her, and a couple of more people. And there was a brother on there wearing an NAACP shirt, and it was some kind of outdoor event. I don't know what it was, but yeah, this he was talking, the dude with the NAACP shirt, he started talking, and I think he started talking about a coalition, and Brother Phil was like, hey, what are you talking about, Black and who? He was like, well, we need Black and brown unity. And boy, they start booing his ass. Boy, everybody flipped on him. They rejected that. He started talking that Black and brown stuff. Everybody was like, hell no. Everybody turned on dude, as they should. Y'all better read. Let me do Democrats or Boulets. Man, y'all better read the room. All right. Yeah, the audience, everybody rejected that immediately. Y'all better read the damn room. It's a whole different climate out here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Yeah, I know the DNC, they scrambling right now. They're like, damn, boy, this delineation ain't no damn joke. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that. Let me tell you something. That Black and brown unity talk, that sounds like you dodging. When Black people ask for tangibles, that's the problem. We come to the table talking about tangibles. What are the policies? What kind of reparations benefits can we get? What are the contracts? What are the land grants protections for us? What are resources specifically for foundational Black Americans? And instead of answering that, you start talking about some damn Black and brown unity. That's a deflection, and ain't nobody trying to hear that right now. Y'all better understand that type of talk is it's gone. It's out of here. It's unalive. That ain't it.
Ohio with the shit, yo, dog.
That's not an answer. When we start asking for something specific in the political class, they try to expand the room. They say, let's include everybody. When other groups ask for specific tangibles, nobody tells them, wait a minute, what about Black people? Never. Never. Nobody says, well, hey, we got to have Black people for the stop Asian hate. No, what about Black hate too? No, never. It's never us included in nothing. Never. And we ain't doing it either. Latinos, they can have immigration groups. Asians can have anti-Asian hate legislation. Jewish groups can have anti-Semitism protections. Red natives can have tribal sovereignty conversations. But when foundational Black Americans, we say we want something lineage specific, all of a sudden we got to have a damn coalition.
Exactly, cow
Damn that.
dog.
That's why the crowd booed. That old trick is done. We ain't going for that no more. And this foundational Black American delineation movement has changed the language. That old coalition talk no longer works. That black-brown talking point
Pretty
nonsense.
much.
And that brown shit is a facade. They only brown when it's convenient.
Exactly.
They claiming white on every goddamn thing. They say nigga, nigga, nigga.
Facts.
All their paperwork say white. So they can miss
Yes, sir.
There ain't no black and brown nothing. They used to say if you was brown, you stick around. You know what they used to say about
If you
black?
get back. If you white, you all right.
That's the rules of racism.
If I got it, if I got it, brother, check it. Yeah, that there was from memory.
It goes like this, Shabaka, and listening audience. If you're white, you're right.
Right.
If you're brown, you stick around. If you're yellow, you mellow.
Mellow, right.
Get the fuck back.
Back. Yes, sir. Yeah, pulling up old files from my memory. Yeah, that is correct, sir.
Falling flat. Our delineation has changed the political consciousness out here. We're not just saying black in a vague racial way anymore. We're saying which black people.
Yeah, I heard
which
that about
lineage,
Ohio, cow
which
dog.
historic debt is owed. What specific community built this country under slavery?
Shit, cow dog. We in the headquarters of the Klan. It's a Ku Klux Klan city and state. This whole goddamn place is Ku Klux Klan. This becoming
Just like Northern Nevada.
This becoming a state in the Reconstruction in the South. Because the Republicans lost the majority in the House and the Senate when Rutherford B. Hayes was elected in 1876.
Rutherford B. Hayes, you say, brother Che? Okay, pulling up some data. Okay.
Yeah, I already went over this the other night, but yeah. Us becoming the 39th state, I believe, and in Reconstruction.
And Jim Crow and redlining and convict leasing and state-sanctioned discrimination. See, that's a different conversation. That black and brown nonsense, that depends on keeping black identity broad and vague and politically exploitable.
Yep, that broad and big.
And FBA delineation, man, it makes everything very precise. See, and when people understand the difference between race-based symbolisms and lineage-based justice, we're not going back to old slogans. Black and brown is outdated. That's like saying, whoop, there it is.
Right.
It's outdated. We ain't on that. Yeah? When we hear black and brown, we hear a con game because that's exactly what it is. It's just an attempt to take a black political demand and turn it into a generic general minority buffet where everybody can eat. We ain't doing that. It's toxic. That black-brown nonsense is toxic because now when you talk about brown, it's not just Hispanics. When they say brown, I want y'all to understand something. They mean Middle Easterners, they mean East Indians, they mean all of these non-white people. And we ain't on that.
Nope.
When we have these brown people harming our children, do y'all see out in
California,
where was this? I think up in Central California, this brown police officer was at some school, looked like a high school or a junior high school, beating up.
It's out there in the open, cow dog. I have to almost have to beat the brakes off this white supremacist on Baker's Beach in California because he was mad I had fuck Trump attire on.
Up on a black kid, punching them all in the face. This is what the Brown Coalition is. There was another situation.
Talking about what you doing. you filming a video for your gang banging homies. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You filming a video for your gang banging homies. He lucky them crackers kept me up off of here. Because he was trying to put some sunscreen on, looking all pale and shit.
Was you?
Yeah, I almost beat the brakes off that. You know, big ass steel and a couple more crackers have to pull me off that food. Punk ass pig. He was definitely a pig on the damn beach. He came clear across the beach to come holler at me for what I had on. So yeah, it ain't even undercover out there. It's blatant racism, white supremacy in California. You know, Shabaka, you lived there for 40 years. Give or take. You had to deal with the lap dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cal Dog. I was doing a whole live stream on Facebook Live. Because I wanted to tell the people the Pacific, and here come this Nabisco with his bullshit. Clear across the
Yeah.
I'm on my own business. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm just enjoying my time on the beach, and here come this Nabisco. Troglodyte.
Yeah, just talking bullshit. Want to feel important.
Yeah.
Motherfucker need to go get a life.
For real, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the same time I had got stuck in the desert, Shabaka, in your state, in Nevada. I was stuck in the desert for a day and a half for some crackers and a OTB. Some more OTBs. It was all OTBs. I was the only melanated person there in the middle of the goddamn desert. Along that Route 50 outside of a Klan town, sundown town called Austin, Nevada. The 15-passenger van just that's Khalifa. You know, they got distinct cries. That's definitely Khalifa. All right, let me get back to the Tariq video.
Where this kid went in a store, and there's a trial now where they accused him of shoplifting, and they pew-pewed this kid from the back. And there's a big thing about that now. These were some brown people. You understand? So yeah, no. The brown community is very anti-black. Myron Gaines is brown. Yeah, the brown community is supporting Chud the Builder. You see? See, the Democrats, they want to use black voters as the foundation and then redistribute the benefits through that coalition language. See, the Democrat Party, man, y'all got a big problem. See, black American voters, they've been the most loyal Democrat voting bloc for decades. You understand? Hispanic voters were split. You understand? A lot of them were voting damn MAGA. Y'all never accuse them or whine to them about voting MAGA. It's always us. You're always accusing us of voting MAGA, which a lot of us don't. I don't. Now, the MAGA ain't giving us nothing. I'm not voting for nobody who ain't giving nothing. But y'all try to use that MAGA talk as a shaming tactic, only on black people. Y'all don't do it with all of these damn Hispanics who's running around with MAGA hats on. The same people y'all pander to, who's not even your damn coalition. They're not even your voting bloc. So you can't take black loyalty and then give black people coalition rhetoric. You see, you can't ask black people to save democracy every election. And then when we say we need something specific, y'all start talking about, well, what do you think about the larger black and brown community? No. We're prioritizing us. We ain't mixing us down with nothing. You understand? Black and brown is not a real coalition if the interests are not the same.
Right.
A lot of their issues is immigration. We're not immigrants, at all. We ain't got nothing to do with immigration.
Right.
A real coalition is based on mutual benefit.
Right.
Black and brown unity talk, it's not mutual. There's nothing mutual about it. I want y'all to think about it. What the hell is mutual about this coalition? What's the mutual thing we got in common. We have literally nothing in common as a collective. We don't. Let's be real. Tell me what we got. Democrat shields. Do we have any Democrat shields in here? Democrat shields. Tell me what we got in common in this coalition
Val is in the
collectively.
building. How you be, Val?
As a collective.
Always a pleasure.
Huh?
No, we can't get along.
Come on
Young
now. You don't have
Riaz.
black and brown.
Riaz.
Because the so-called brown people, they classify themselves as white tea.
That is a fact, sir. Damn,
We get
Tariq,
no
you
benefit. The only benefit
thousand
is
with me
them
tonight, man.
benefiting off of our civil rights struggles.
Yes,
They
sir.
benefit,
Young
not
Reed.
us.
Salute.
Yeah. It's always black people being told to support issues that benefit other groups. None of these groups are required to support anything specific for us. In fact, when we start talking about stuff for us, them are the first people to go against it.
Yep.
Let's be real. Whenever we talk about reparations, a bunch of goddamn Mexicans will jump up talking about we shouldn't be getting nothing.
Yeah.
They're the first to come up and diss it. The hell you mean a coalition? Y'all better, man, please. These Asians, all these other groups are the first. They jump in front of the white tea people telling us what we shouldn't get.
Yeah.
And then we supposed to have a fake one-sided coalition? Yeah, you're going to get booed coming around with that bullshit.
Right.
It's a whole new day. We ain't on that.
New day.
At all. That coalition language, that erases the unique debt owed to foundational Black Americans.
Yep.
We're just not another minority group.
Right.
We are the lineage whose ancestors were enslaved here, emancipated here, terrorized here, segregated here, and we're the foundation here. All right?
That's
So
right.
that Black-brown unity, that collapses that claim. That takes a debt that's specific to us and turns it into a damn diversity program.
Yep, that's exactly what.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's why we're
It's
rejecting
designed
that.
to fail. It's one of those programs that's
Democrats, y'all gonna
designed
keep
to
losing
fail.
if you're gonna lose your credibility if you think symbolism can replace delivery. Democrats, y'all gonna have to break bread. Ain't no way around it. If you want support, you're gonna have to start breaking bread. Now, a lot of them are talking our language. Hell, even Luther Campbell, he's running for office. He's talking our language now. He's like, yeah, if I get elected, I'm gonna fight for reparations for foundational Black Americans. Okay, all right, Luke, I ain't got no problem with that. All right. Yeah, I got some personal issues. He has personal issues with me, but yeah, if you're gonna talk like that, okay, I'm with it. Let me hear what else you got to say. Okay, let's hear what else you got to say. All right. But that's the language we need them to use. All right. Whether he's capping or not, whether he's lying or not, use that language. We want to normalize that language.
Yep.
All right. Normalize that language.
Yep.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, Joy Reid starting to talk like us. I don't like she started speaking French. We need reparations. Oh, hold on. I don't know where that we talk is coming from. Now, hold on. We got to.
Especially after he was calling us a bunch of Russian bots and disinformation agents.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Clean that up. All that we and us. Hey, man, you Congolese and something else. You're not of the lineage now.
Right.
We got to clean all that up. You know? But listen, the new strategy is to be lineage specific. It's all about tangibles and it's all about being respectful.
Yeah.
You got to be very respectful to us. That's a new thing because we're changing the language. And again, I told y'all, using the term foundational Black American, that term itself already comes in the door with an air of respectability. It's a respectful term. It forces you to respect the people. Just even on a subconscious level, it's a very respectable term. It's a very dignified term. You understand? So now when you are coming in the room with dignity, you have dignity on your name, you have dignity on your lineage, you have the proper respect on your lineage. You're not going to allow disrespect in any form. The minute you hear disrespect, you're going to react negatively to it, which is what you should do. Yeah. And now we're forcing these politicians to come in the room and talk to us with some respect. All the little sassy punks that y'all get to try to denigrate us, y'all see that's a losing strategy. So they look like they're going to try to get away from that because that ain't going to work. Y'all going to lose even more. So you better come on in the room with some damn respect. You might as well break bread. You're going to have to break bread. If y'all want to start winning, you're going to have to break bread. You know, spending all of this money, losing, that's not going to cut it. It's cheaper to just do what we're telling you to damn do. It's cheaper to do the right thing.
Right.
Democrats, I'm talking to the Democrats. Democrats, come correct. When y'all come talk to us, talk like you got some respect. Let us know how much you're going to be given. Let's figure out how we're going to get a Freedmen's Bureau together again so we can start making sure the right checks go to the right people so that we ain't got tethers trying to finesse. It's just time to do the right thing. You can hem and haw and try to get around it. You got to do the right thing.
Right.
It's economically the right thing to do. You're going to have to break bread.
Exactly. See,
You're going to have to give us a crime bill specifically for our lineage. You're going to have to make us a protected class. We're going to have to start getting the same payments of land allotments that they give the red natives. It's going to be the same thing. It's inevitable. You should have done it already. Y'all sitting up here losing. You're losing your seats and all of that shit.
Yeah.
And redistrict all of these areas. It would be cheaper to just do the right thing and cut them checks. Stop talking that black brown stuff. It's black
damn check
first, and that's foundational Black American first. You understand? We got to get. It's time to get busy.
Time to get busy.
We ain't doing that minority business talk. We ain't doing that people of color talk. None of that underserved minority community talk.
Got the Democrats working.
No, we are very, very specific. We done all the vague language. That vague language don't work. Shit, we've been doing vague ass language for 70 years. That's gotten us toe up.
He's right.
That's why
about
we
that.
had to get extremely specific with the language and unapologetic about it. Because we have this thing where we let them throw these words at us and we assume that it's going to include us. They say, well, we're going to do all this civil rights for minorities. Well, oh, shit, I'm a minority, I guess. Yeah, we can share. Everybody, we all minority. Okay, yeah, that'll work. And then that minority thing didn't work. We start seeing all these other groups, and then they say, well, we're going to do it for people of color. Oh, okay, that means black too. I guess we as people of color. Okay, I think that'll work. You know, we got to watch the words, I guess. We can't be just right down the middle with it because it's going to scare some of the white people. So we just got to go with it. And then that didn't work. People of color, everybody. Shit. These people who are classified as white tea, they'll be a person of color long enough to get a damn benefit or a check.
Yep.
Then they start using terms like underserved communities. And we said, okay, well, I guess we'll be underserved. I guess we'll get a little something too. We as underserved. We didn't get nothing out of that. So yeah, all that people of color, minority, underserved community, that just doesn't work. It don't trickle down to us. They use our civil rights struggle to get benefits for all of these vague minority coalition groups that never trickles down to us.
Exactly.
Now, we said, okay, let's just take the gloves off and go right down the middle. We want benefits specifically for this lineage here who's foundational Black American and nobody else. Oh, here, that divisive nothing. We're getting very specific. What about Pan-Africanism? What about my check?
Yeah.
We're getting very specific and stop being scared about it. We want it specifically for our lineage, and we're standing on that. And we ain't gonna be shamed off of it.
Right.
Everybody else get things specifically for their ethnic group and their lineage, and nobody complains.
Nobody says a word.
We only get all of that hemming and hawing when we get some or ask for something or demand something specifically for foundational Black Americans. All of a sudden, when we all black, nah. What about us Caribbeans? That's so divisive. Why we gotta have different ethnic groups? Why y'all gotta be SBA? Ain't we all black? If the police pull me over, they ain't gonna ask am I Caribbean. then what the hell y'all got Caribbean Day parades for? All right, if it don't matter, what the hell you got a Caribbean Day parade?
Right.
You want to elevate and take pride in your homeland that you fled from because you always do the parades over here. But that's fine. We don't complain. We don't complain. Knock yourself out. Now, the minute we say, okay, we're gonna hold up our ethnicity as well. Oh, wait a minute now. We is all black now. Black is black. Ain't black black? No. Our lineage is different. We come from a different lineage. That's okay. Us recognizing our lineage is not a diss to you. You understand?
Right.
Us recognizing our lineage is not a diss to you at all. Man, let me get the family in here. All right. All right. Shout out to everybody in here.
Yeah, shout out to everybody.
All right. Shout out to everybody in here, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready? Who we got? The Woo Truth. Let's get the Woo Truth in here.
Hey,
all right, Woo Truth. What's up, brother?
Elder Solidified Salute.
Hold on. I can't see you. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see what we got. Hold on.
Welcome.
Who's this off-duty Alabama? I'm just getting random people. I'm just going to get random people. All right. Off-duty.
Peace, bro.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Man, chilling. I just wanted to add to the wisdom real quick. I heard what you were saying, right? I just wanted to ask, were you familiar? And I think we crossed paths before, probably about maybe 11, 12 years ago, by way of brother.
Sun should be coming up over there. It should be cheerio time. You got your you got your tea and crumpet.
Reese, he said he just woke up. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
London he's 10 hours ahead of me. So it should be 10 a.m. He's between 9:30 and 10 a.m. What time is it where you at, Riaz?
Yeah, what's the time over there? We got Star Trek Jones in the building.
Hey, Star Jones, welcome. Young Riaz just woke up. Star Jones.
Astarte.
Okay, young Riaz. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Astarte. My apologies, ma'am. Astarte. That's what happens when you get old. You can't see shit. I got on old man glasses and all that bullshit. But don't laugh, youngins. You live long enough, you're going to be going through this same bullshit.
Yeah, I think Astarte and Sister Val are more in your age range.
No problem. I'm old too. Okay, Astarte, I'm not going to ask you your age, but let me ask you this. Do you remember the year 1975, the thrill in Manila? When you answer that question, ma'am, that'll tell me everything.
That was 51 years ago, Shabaki.
Tell me about it.
Taj.
Whoa.
Have you read the Am Drip by OAS? Article 1.
She's
Are we starting there?
Yeah,
I haven't.
So the American Declaration on the Rights.
You're not the oldest one anymore, Shabaki. Shout out to Sister Astarte.
Yeah, so she remembers
indigenous
Black
people.
Panther.
I
She
think that
remembers
might
James
be
Brown said, like,
just something I would like to suggest.
Val says she's the double four. Okay.
Okay.
All right, the double four.
Lady Che.
Yeah, she's an 80s baby.
That's right.
Late 70s, early 80s, baby. Yep.
No, she's 44. That there be in the year 1982.
82.
That she came on. That she came on the scene.
She's the same age as my brother-in-law.
Mm-hmm. Well, Tariq, you got a B+ for me tonight, Mr. Nasheed.
That's a first. Shabaki usually don't get along with that. So this is
well, like I said, Che, like I said before, if the man is right, I'll agree with him, man. No lies detected on what he said.
Okay.
Yes, because I'm familiar with you, and I was there with Brother Taj for like 18 months. You see what I'm saying? Directly there.
Val, I remember when that old senile
I know that you already know certain things don't come across
him and
the
Nancy.
You feel me, in them classes. But that OAS, the Organization of American States, the AMDRIP, if you go and check that out, I mean, I'm willing to share screen if you want me to. You feel me? And I'll even show you what I'm talking about as far as that.
I'm completely confused by everything you said. I'm completely confused. Email me or send me a DM.
I'm confused.
I don't want to kind of get. I'm confused, and everybody in the room is kind of confused. So we'll just send me a DM on it. Tony, what's up, Tony? Tony. All right. The Woo.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Woo?
Not much, man. Been following you for a minute now, man.
Yes, sir.
I really started following your YouTube channel after I heard you roast Myron now.
Oh yeah.
But I've been hearing your name for a while.
Yes, sir.
I got a question though. The Foundation of Black American Turn.
Yeah.
I think this is something that's very pragmatic for us to aspire to. However, I was debating with a few guys on TikTok, and I realized that the American term is such an ambiguous term. I see a lot of Black melanated people from South America are able to conspire with that term as well as Foundation of Black America.
No, they can't. No, they can't.
What would be your...
Not a South American. No, you can't. You can't be an immigrant and foundational. It's a contradiction. That's why immigrants can't latch on to it. A South American would have to immigrate here. By definition, you cannot be a foundational immigrant. That's why the foundational word shuts that down. You can't.
Okay. So the foundational part.
Right. Yeah. You cannot be a foundational immigrant. By definition, that's illogical. Foundation means you ain't moving. You ain't going nowhere. You didn't go nowhere. That's what foundational means. Foundation means it's been here. It's in the roots. If you uplift roots, damn, it's not a tree no more. All right. You took the tree up out of here. So it's not a garden, so to speak. It's a different thing. You understand? So yeah, you can't be foundational in another country. You see?
Okay, so they can't be foundational.
Right.
It's like like I know you said the Lucille woman, she was one of the ancestors in South America. There's no way they can be from there or something like that. Like
no. I talk about Lucille woman to let people know proof that there were Black people on this continent. All right, there were Black people on this continent. For hell, thousands and thousands of years, okay, all over this continent. So if you got Lucille woman who was down there in South America, you better believe there were some Black people up here in North America. There are Black people all over the place over here. So I just use that as an example of Black people being in the Americas. Got it?
Okay. Yeah, thank you, man. Because I usually use a lot of your. I listen to your YouTube channel religiously. I try to make sure I like the video because I feel like the message that you present should be spread throughout the whole ethnicity group and everybody. I see a lot of people going along with it without even knowing about your word. Like, I was watching this YouTube, I don't want to say their name, but the boxer, he kind of going viral now, and they did like a video with Sexy Red, and he was like joking with the other guy who's Caribbean, and he was telling him, "Hey, the Caribbean guy was like, we're gonna race for Sexy Red Heart," and he said, "I really want to race. I'm really African American," and I realized that he kind of like conspired with that delineation movement as well, like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah, man, thank you for your message, man.
Oh man, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. All right.
Yeah,
but yeah, you can't be a foundational immigrant, ladies and gentlemen. That's the thing. That's why the immigrants, a lot of them, they get mad because they can't latch on. Even the South Americans, see what they can latch on is descendants of slaves. They can latch on to that, and we've had some try to do that. Remember the girl, she was up here and she fizzled out real fast. She was like, "Yeah, I don't like FBA. I don't like all that FBA, but I'm a descendant of slaves." She kept saying that. That was a red flag. She's like, that FBA stuff, I don't like that. But I am a descendant of slaves in America. I'm a descendant of slaves in America. Found out her dad is from Guyana. That's where her family's from. So yeah, they were enslaved in damn South America. That's why she kept wording it that way, that she was the descendants of slaves in America. Technically, that's true. But she knows she couldn't say foundational Black American. That's a whole different thing because your family immigrated here. You can't be a foundational immigrant. It's a contradiction. That's why the term FBA is so damn powerful. Right. It shuts down all of the tether doors. Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yep.
Right. It shuts down all the doors. It's such a strong, logical term. Mm-hmm. That's why tethers be trying to crowbar Drake into foundational Black American lineage. No, we keep saying Drake is not a foundational Black American. He was born and raised in another country. Right. So the continuity isn't there. See, what makes you a foundational Black American is your continuity. All right, the lineage continuity. We're still here. We were here from the beginning. Our lineage is still here, and we're still here. Yep. You understand? That's what makes you a foundational Black American. You still here. You're still standing on the foundation of your lineage. It's not rocket science. Yeah, just like the Liberians be trying to crowbar themselves into it. Yeah, the people, some of the handful of people who left here in the 1800s and went to Liberia, they severed the continuity of the lineage tie. They had an ethnogenesis over there. They became a new ethnic group over there. That's how that works. So that's why they have to immigrate here. The descendants of those people. Yeah. It's real simple.
Real simple.
It's very, very simple. All right, let me get some more family in here. All right. Let me get the family in here. Y'all raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Megatron. Megatron, hop on. You're saying something. I didn't catch what you said. Hop on in, Megatron. All right. You live where your ancestors are buried. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Megatron? Megatron?
I'm here, boss man. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. Now, what were you saying in the comments?
I was saying, man, you know, these tethers, man, that guy was a tether. I don't care what nobody say.
It was a damn.
I mean, you know, he was saying words like movement and group. That's how you know. That's how you can figure them out when they say things like that.
Yeah.
You know, this is not a movement. You know, we're not a group.
Right.
So why would you say that?
Right.
I ain't gonna waste your time, brother. I love you to death. I'm gonna follow you to the end. I know everybody want to speak to you. Hey, brother, I'm gonna always be FBA all day.
My man. Respect to you, brother. Thank you so much.
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your eyes from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you're leaning in like you've been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you're right here vibing in my time.
Line. All right, Lady Shay, what are your thoughts on the NAACP official getting booed at the Ohio State Black Expo?
Great news, great news.
Shit. I mean, you should have known when you getting up in there, like, you should have known it was a big thing. Then Uncle Phil laying on his elbow all close up, looking at him in his face like that. Mickey Dillard sitting in her chair like she want to get away from that nigga because she too close to him because he about to say some stupid shit. She just want to rid herself. The other sister right there looking like, oh my God. I was like that. Demetria looking at the crowd like, ooh, she had that ooh.
Yeah, she had that
look
ooh
in her
look
face.
on.
Like
Yeah.
she about to say it, and she loving every moment about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Uncle Phil leaning on his elbow, like, what you say? What you mean by that?
Right.
You know what I mean? Leaning all like in his face, like, and dude, we didn't have no other choice but he had to say how he felt, and everybody's like, no, boo, this is why they start throwing shit at him.
Right.
Like,
Boo, tomato,
like,
tomato.
Boo, boo. And he's like, he keeps talking instead of like what I say wrong. You know what I mean? And he could have said, what I say wrong? I'm like, well, we ain't on that shit. Like, well, what the fuck? Like, look here, the NAACP, you ain't did shit for black people never.
Ever.
You know what I mean?
No, they're obsolete.
All you've been there for is motherfucking capitalizing on black people and shit.
Yeah.
You ain't did shit. You do
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
The dues are too motherfucking high. You got white people all up in it. Was in the beginning you had Jews and shit. Yeah, still white folk in it. Like it doesn't. It's not for the advancement of colored folk. Who's colored?
It's Negroes always asking for
You know what I mean?
capitalist permission.
It's not the advancement. You ain't advanced us. Not one iota.
Right.
You've advanced yourself with your fucking money and propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't advanced colored folk or whatever colored folk is. We'll just say black people. You have not advanced black people, not at all. You advanced your wallets. You advanced your positions.
Mm-hmm.
You advanced your motherfucking showboating. But
Mm-hmm.
you sure as fuck have not advanced black people at all. Not the lower end or the higher end. That's it. That's all. You hear me? So yeah, we was looking at him like that, but Uncle Phil leaning on his elbow like, what you say? You know what I mean? It was a Uncle Phil African diaspora event.
Yeah.
You know, in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, like some shit with Big Dylan sitting in her seat, like trying to lean into the other lady, like let me move, scoop my. If I could scoop my chair down, I was.
She wasn't working that hand.
Right. The gavel.
Yeah. That's just the serious, man. She does the war room.
Yeah.
That's the lady of the hand collective that raps.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So she was there, that's good because she sits on the African.
It's just us and her in Colorado.
And Keezy.
Oh, and Keezy, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a big deal, but yeah, Uncle Phil was leaning all up on his elbow, like halfway on his chair, like, what you say now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, say that one more again, yeah. And yeah, nobody's on that shit, that coalition shit. That's why they make that stupid ass Karen Bass conversation look sorry too.
Yeah.
She talking about I know how to build coalition.
Yeah.
I know how to build. No, you don't.
Then get
bitch.
the damn reparations
No,
done
you
since you know
don't.
how to
You know
build
how to build
coalitions.
coalitions to your wallet.
Right.
To your advancement of your wallet.
And take free trips to Ghana.
You fucking nah, bitch. Like that is looking ugly, and that little white boy gonna win because you fucked up.
Yep, Spencer Platt.
You fucked up. That is horrible because he's not gonna do nothing for black folk either.
And the hell with Butch Ware, he ain't gonna do nothing for black people either.
So like this is serious, black people, like them. Like this is serious, and nobody has gotten on fucking Karen Bass or motherfucking
Butch Ware.
No, Gavin Newsom.
Well, Karen Bass is on the way to losing, y'all.
To hell with Newsom.
But not to hell with Newsom yet. Yes, obviously the hell with Newsom. But nobody talked about that motherfucking task force.
Nobody talked about nothing with him.
Like y'all slipping. Like California, come on, get it. You gotta get in his face and film it.
Right.
Because we gotta know. He done fucked over black folk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can't move. He can't advance in his career.
He trying to run for president in 2028.
He didn't nowhere. He fucked us, black family. He played in our face. He lied to us. He tried to do some symbolic fucking shit. He lied. He made us look stupid.
Mm-hmm.
He wasted our fucking time. He made us trauma bond.
Mm-hmm.
He had us all fucked up and shit out here. So, like, you know what I mean? Somebody gotta get up in that motherfucker's face and say something. Like just before he leave.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a clear account. That way when he tries to run for whatever the fuck later, we can shut that down because he shouldn't go nowhere. He should not go nowhere. He's an enemy to black people. And he didn't do a motherfucking thing before he leaves the office in regards to reparations. Nobody's talking about it. To him, that's slipping. That's what he need to talk to.
In the hell with Isaac Bryan too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the one that stood in the way of reparations last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
breaking news that
what
Trump just compared himself to Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, we already knew that. It was we've been doing that. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the NAACP official getting booed at the Ohio Black Expo?
Oh, I say it's great work. You know, I would have called him an ass scratcher, a coon, and every fucking thing that I could think of, man. But that's great news. Okay, because we're sick and tired of the same old lies, bullshit that don't work. You know what I'm saying?
I love the new trick head.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just being real. I'm talking about well, them motherfuckers support them, man, from the 1960s all the way up to now, man. That's like a motherfucker who got him a damn 66 Mustang and the engine's blown, but he's still insisting on driving the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Now, 66 was 60 years ago.
Yeah. Wow. So we're coming up to the 60th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party self-defense.
Yes, sir. We are coming up on the 60th anniversary, Brother Che. And I am going to try, if things go right for me, that'll be in October.
Yep, October.
If I have transportation, if I have transportation, and if the weather is on my side, because that's when California starts getting hit with rain, is in October.
And it's going to be an El Nino year, so expect rain.
Okay. And I'll get out there on the corner of what's the corner? Adeline and 15th Street, I believe. Wait a minute. 14th and Adeline. Yes, sir. And then I'll take pictures of the Blue House again, and then hopefully if we can get some of the descendants of the original members to talk, we'll do that. So I'm hoping I'll see the sister again who told me, what are you going to do, live on your feet or die on your knees? No. She said, what are you going to do, live on your knees or die on your feet?
Yeah.
You know? So I hope that Sister General is there, you know?
Right.
Or what have you. And people, you just got to go up there and go through that neighborhood of West Oakland and just feel the vibe.
We have the video on our Frontline Black News page of Shabaka going to the bus of Huey P. Newton, which is on Mandela Parkway and what is the cross street?
Okay, the cross street there, Mandela Parkway and 10th Street that they call Huey P. Newton Way. You can't miss it when you go on Mandela Parkway. And then, of course, that there is right across the street from the mural that they painted that you told me that you saw on the news out of Oakland when I was in Sacramento. So I drove the 80 miles down there, you know, to get pictures of it, you know.
Yeah.
And what have you. Huh?
Do you still have those pictures?
I do believe I have them in the phone, man. That is, if they don't decide to take them out, you know.
Okay, so they're in the Google Drive.
Yeah.
I think I have.
So I would have to get. Yeah, I'd have to get that, and then too. And generally, what they have out there is speakers. You know, vendors are out there as well too. They say it might be a good place, man, to produce some flyers for Frontline Black News and what have you, if you want.
Yeah.
Get them dispersed out there.
Yeah, we got Cowdog. He's in Vallejo.
No, okay, so yeah, he's just right across the bridge from it. All he got to do is take 80 south.
Yeah.
Oh, Cow Dog, you okay? Yeah, in West Oakland. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about. Cow Dog, West Oakland, Telegraph.
Yeah.
Let's see, Adeline, Broadway, San Pablo, right? San Pablo and Telegraph. That there is pretty much where the streets where Dr. Newton were doing the patrols. And then, of course, over there by the West 7th Street, over there by the West Oakland BART station, where he was shot across the street from while they were building it, is because when you look at the file footage.
I've been to the West Oakland BART station.
Yes, sir. But when you look at the file footage of that same street, telegraph, and what have you, you can see them constructing the BART trestles, man. And it took them a long time to build it because I think they started building it in the late 50s. And keep in mind that they had to dig the tunnel under the bay to get from the West Oakland station to the Embarcadero.
What is that highway, the 880?
Yeah, the 880. Yes, sir. The 880 is what they would call the Nimitz Freeway.
Okay. It sits right there at the station.
Mm-hmm.
I watched this video and brought back memories. Oh, okay. He said he watched the video and brought back memories.
Okay, what video is that, Cal Dog? The one I made?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, the one I made, Cal Dog, where I was at the statue?
Yep.
Okay, I think I got it on a terabyte, Brother Che.
It's on the Frontline Black News too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, just going through West Oakland, man, and feeling the vibe, listening to the wind, hearing the stories of long ago, ancient African proverb.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to play it. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And then keep in mind the mural is right across the street from where that's it.
Right. This is Shabaka Sankori. I'm coming to you from West Oakland. Here I'm on the corner of Mandela Parkway and Dr. Huey P. Newton Way, 9th Street here in West Oakland, California. So this is it. This is the neighborhood where the good doctor and the party got started, advising people of their constitutional rights and what have you. So this is West Oakland right here. And definitely check out frontlinecampaign.org. Definitely check out Frontline Black News. Definitely check out the podcast, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And over here, we're walking up here to the statue of Dr. Huey P. Newton. Right here in West Oakland, California. Dr. Huey P. Newton, February 17th, 1942 through August 22nd, 1989. In 1966, Dr. Huey P. Newton co-founded the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, BPP. Initially, it was a grassroots organization that dispatched legally armed patrols of Black Panther Party
members to observe with the War Brothers misconduct
and inform those being arrested of their rights. The Black Panther Party evolved quickly into an international organization that served the minds, bodies, and souls of the Black community. It went on to become one of the most influential revolutionary movements of the 20th century. That it did.
The Huey P.
And that there was in the late 1960s, and that there's a co-founder there, Dr. Huey P. Newton. The chapters organized and ran essential survival programs in places like Chicago, New York City, Los Angeles,
Denver,
Connecticut,
Seattle,
all over actually. Des Moines, Iowa, Denver, Colorado, Seattle, Washington.
And keep in mind, when I made this video, I just finished smoking
the Black Panther Party 10-point program. Local programs included the free breakfast for school children program, the People's Free Medical Health Clinics, the sickle cell anemia testing and research program, and the Oakland Community School, among others, which serve communities in Oakland and across the nation. Dr. Huey Percy Newton was the chief theoretician and the Minister of Defense of the Black Panther Party. His writings and teachings show him to be one of the most important political thinkers and practitioners in the ongoing struggle for the freedom and equality of all Black and oppressed people to this day. His ideas were and remain revolutionary, provoking constant efforts by government, police, and intelligence agencies to discredit and destroy him and the legacy of the Black Panther Party. This Brown's bust is a testament to the truth of the Black Panther Party and of Dr. Huey P. Newton's unwavering commitment to the liberation of all oppressed people. I think what motivates people is not great hate, but great love for other people. Dr. Huey P. Newton, dedicated on this day, October 24th, 2021, by the Dr. Huey P. Newton Foundation, Frederica Newton, co-founder and president. Sculpted by Dana King, who was born in 1960. Well, anyway, folks, when you look at this right here and listen to the wind and hear the stories of long ago, it's very important that we keep the spirit alive right there. And what you see back there, ladies and gentlemen, is the Port of Oakland. And as we stated many a times, where a lot of the prefab materials come from Asia and Hong Kong, and start going off into the factories over in Silicon Valley, which is across the bay over there. That's where they come in at the Port of Oakland right there, if you can see it off in the background. So this is Shabaka Sankore for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And definitely check out Frontline Black News, and definitely check out the Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube, and you can follow us on Twitter at Shabaka EXP.
So there you have it.
Yeah, there it is, folks. Yeah. And that video is about 6 years old, I believe.
7.
Was that 2019?
Yeah, I believe
Wait a minute,
so.
Chad. I think it was 2019. Yeah.
Oh, 4 years.
Yeah.
But it's 4 years since I uploaded it, so you did it like 2 years before that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so moving along, we got Mamdani apologizes to the FBA community.
Yeah, they was having the shootouts over there too, Cal Dog. Not cutting you off, Brother Chet, but that there's also right around the corner too, Cal Dog, on Center Street at 1028 Center Street, where they killed little Bobby Hutton.
Yep. R.I.P. to little Bobby Hutton.
Warning, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
I'd like to start out by giving a B1 salute to FBA Bruce. I want to thank you for sending me this video clip, because you know we got to talk about it. Let's get into it.
Exactly, Cal Dog, with those breakfast programs they did at Oakland, Los Angeles, Chicago, New York City.
What it do, family and
Denver.
friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click this link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, like I said, I want to give a shout out to our fam bam, FBA Bruce, who sent me this video clip here. And the date on it is from the 28th of March of 2026. And apparently there's been a lot of, well, we already know there's been a lot of backlash on them for saying that immigrants built America. So I'm quite eager to see what this apology sounds like and if it's going to be genuine or not. Spoiler alert, I don't think that it is. So let's get into it, family.
People say this is a city built by immigrants, but how do we also include enslaved people and indigenous people who have built the foundation of America and New York City as well?
So I have to admit, I've been guilty of this myself.
I didn't want to say
It's true. I did say that myself.
A city built by immigrants.
And I think the first thing is, if we're being honest, then we have to tell the full story, right? And when we tell a sweeping generalization like that, we lose sight of the fact that Black New Yorkers helped to build New York City.
I felt some type of way.
Understandable. Understandable. That's why I'm here to apologize, because you learn from it. And I think that as much as we want to, and we should support immigrant New Yorkers and their incredible place in the city, doing so doesn't necessitate that we overlook the contributions of Black New Yorkers. We can tell that full story.
All right, family. And shout out to FBA Gatekeeper. Much love to him for this video as well. I see that this is from his page, but shout out to him as well.
Hey, Cow Dog, thanks for coming through. Hopefully,
family,
come back.
Let me say this, and I'm going to say this as simply as possible. Apology not accepted. I don't like anything about this. I don't like how she phrased the question. I don't like the way that she was all timid when asking him this question. I don't like anything about it. I don't like his response to the question. Let's get into it. We'll piece by piece this.
This is a city built by immigrants, but how do we also include enslaved people and indigenous people who have built the foundation of America in New York City as well?
That should never have been the question. That should have never been the question. The way you should have worded that is that many people love to say that immigrants built America. But as foundational Black Americans know, that is false. So why is it that you people love to go around spreading a false narrative, knowing that this country and all of its institutions was built off the backs of foundational Black Americans, namely the slaves here in America? That's how she should have asked the question. Trying to ask a question, how do we include Black Americans and indigenous people who helped it? No, we didn't help build nothing. We built it.
Well, pretty much. You're getting an argument from
So
from
I
me
have to
on
admit,
that,
I've been guilty of this myself.
I didn't want to say
It's true.
I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to. No, you should absolutely be saying something. You should have made sure, and you're guilty of this as well. Damn trying to be timid and not call out the situation. Damn trying to be a reporter that's going to be on his good side. If you're going to represent for foundational Black Americans, you need to speak up. Now I don't know where this woman's from, but that's neither here nor there at this time. I don't like the way that this whole interview is going. Let's continue.
I did say that myself.
A city built by immigrants.
And I think the first thing is, if we're being honest, then we have to tell the full story, right? And when we tell a sweeping generalization like that, we lose sight of the fact that Black New Yorkers helped to build New York City.
Let me be very clear. Black New Yorkers didn't help to build New York City. Foundational Black Americans built New York City. From Wall Street to Main Street. The first goddamn stocks on Wall Street. The builders of Ellis Island, you know, the place where all these illegals came to. No one else helped foundational Black Americans build America. Foundational Black Americans built America. Immigrants came to an America that was already built. And that's why they were immigrating here. Because of the Homestead Act. Because of the anti-Black racism that was already going on here, and they knew they could come and get some of those benefits as a dirty peasant. And everybody else didn't get into America for the large part until after 1965 and the Immigration Act. So yeah, this is all hogwash.
Understandable. Understandable. That's why I'm here to apologize, because you learn from it. And I think that as much as we want to, and we should support immigrant New Yorkers and their incredible place in the city, doing so doesn't necessitate that we overlook the contributions of Black New Yorkers. We can.
Why should Black Americans, Black New Yorkers, to be more specific, since she mentioned it in that way, why should they be on board for mass immigration or protecting immigrants when the immigrants in themselves aren't on board with protecting Black
Val,
Americans?
that ain't no apology.
Why should Black Americans be on board with protecting illegals, aliens, when their mere presence in the United States pulls from our resources? Right now in New York City, y'all are taking food trucks away from foundational Black Americans, while these illegal aliens are able to cook street meat all up and down the block with no permits or anything like that. Yeah, apology not accepted whatsoever.
Tell that full story.
Yeah, family. Like I said, it's a bunch of goddamn hogwash. Damn what this man had to say, because I guarantee you the next time you hear from this man, he gonna be saying the same talking point that immigrants built America. Yeah, family, don't let these people play in your faces. Both of these people. Clearly, this was a softball interview. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you'll be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you haven't done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. Family, you got to let me know what you think about this. Do you accept Mamdani's apology? Or do you see it for more of what it is, which is
I see it as
pandering
bullshit.
and placating while
That's exactly what it
hindering our community?
Yeah, it's called
you
bullshit.
Let me know, family. With that being said, the doors of the church are now closed. Peace, family.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee.
Right.
I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant.
I saw the
You're American.
that
My
there
grandfather was born here, Duke.
a different world.
Still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us Black people. He's doing everything in the world to make Black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us Black people going to survive. Yeah. So fuck everybody. I'm out.
Yeah. Pretty much precise and to the point. Get no argument from me.
All right. Shout out to Church. That's our brother Church, who was originally from Watts, California. Shabaka Jordan Downs. And is now
familiar with it. And keep in mind, people, Watts is a section of the city of Los Angeles. Compton is its own city.
Yeah, the city. Mm-hmm. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts? Oh man, Donnie's bullshit apology.
That's exactly what it was. Che.
Yeah, but,
Bullshit ass.
Apologize. It doesn't matter. It's about the actions that happen before it happened. He's doing something. He's passing something that they passed something because he found the money for it. You know, some sort of reparations like bill that was already sitting there collecting dust. Mm-hmm. He dusted it off, and we don't hear much about that because they just, something in the news feed I have to look into it. But the thing is, it had white people feeling some kind of way because the money was already there, and it goes. It's a big old package. But it was already approved like 6 years ago, and there were 2 years to dust it off and make it relevant. Except this year, or this time, he's really dusting it off and making it relevant. It kind of upset everybody, except the white folks and Jews and shit. So, that was a big thing. I think that his, you know, we might say he's feeling disingenuous. But however, you know, a person could make all kind of mistakes in their very first year when they come on. You know, he didn't mention black people in the very beginning. He failed to do that when he got inaugurated. He failed to do that a couple of times.
Yeah, we pointed that out right here.
He failed to do that shit. And so it's gonna leave a salty feeling of you know, resentment towards him. That's why nobody will accept that fucking apology.
Yeah.
Also too, knowing that black Americans or foundational black Americans really didn't go out and stump for him. He had all the immigrants and shit stumping for him.
Yep.
So he was not a foundational black American choice. So nothing he says is ever going to be celebrated when it comes to foundational black Americans,
Right.
unless he goes and does that shit on the task force and he passes that, but he makes reparations a thing. That is the only thing that will accept. Then he will be something. You know what I mean? But until then, he's still not doing shit in regards to American men and their plight of being homeless outside in New York. So when he starts to take care of foundational black American men and women and children that are outside sleeping on the street, or they can't get a small little business license because he's taking away all their ways of growing as far as the entrepreneurship and whatnot, then he still release shit. So he starts to take care of foundational black Americans that have been unhoused in that motherfucking city since time and I don't know what. Nothing he says is gonna matter because he's not taking care of them. You don't put him in housing, he's not doing anything to that effect. He's taking care of migrants and all the other communities. I don't want to say Muslim, I'm gonna say he's looking out for all the other communities, and all the other communities are mad because he's picks and chooses who he wants to take care of when he wants to take care of them in regards to certain bills. And the thing that you should see about Mamdani is that, you know, it was Eric Adams that said he wasn't gonna be able to get shit done, but he he had an excellent researcher or something because he manages to find bills and money and shit that's hidden there that they didn't want him to touch, and he's touching it. He's all up in it. So whatever his researcher is, you gotta give that little person some kudos because they're digging deep in the archives of the motherfucking crates to find bills that
Baby Panther.
there's money there to support.
You want to
some
see
of
the
these-
Baby Panther?
No, there's money there to support these little projects. He's finding it. He's making it happen. It's upsetting everybody. So you got to see that this is his first term. He's only been in office for less than a year, but he's managed to make some serious money moves. What people don't fail to understand is they want shit done right now. And it seems to me that nobody's working with him, so he's working by himself. See what I'm saying? And he's managed to get a lot of shit done by himself, without the city council, without the governor. That's a big thing. That's something we should really look at. And because of him, then you see all these fucking democratic socialist types running for office because he made it in, and they think because he made it in, they could make it in. And if he's moving and shaking and finding money and doing this, then what, you know, it's giving others hope that that'll happen for them too. That's why that turn that around.
They can't see you.
Turn it that way, cuz.
Nobody can see you.
I just said, this is what I asked you guys.
Nobody can see you.
Do what I asked you guys.
They just see the
What you said,
can't see you.
Lady J,
Do what I asked you.
then that there could set a trend across the nation. Okay, I'm trying to find out the results of LA mayor's race. I think Karen Bass lost, y'all. Yeah, I think Karen Bass is done.
Yeah, that's a wrap for Karen.
Yeah.
But she failed. Failed doing. She fucking failed, and she took care of fucking Hispanics and everybody and their fucking mother before she even would think about her own people. And she has been doing that for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
A long fucking time. And then when she want to do interviews, she want to talk, she's black. But she ain't black. She's Hispanic.
She was married to a Hispanic.
No, she Hispanic because when you start taking up for them versus us in a fucking, and you let half the fucking black population in California just dip and be pushed out, then you know that you're a real piece of shit.
Right.
And she shouldn't be in office.
Yeah. You know, okay, I'm gonna Google Los Angeles mayor's race, get us some results.
Okay. I think the election's tomorrow.
It's done. The elections are Tuesday, yeah.
What today?
Yeah, it's done, man. She might as well call it a rapid call on board. So thank you.
So all the Unhoused is going to get shipped off to Utah.
What?
That's where they're building that facility where they're going to put all the Unhoused. Trump.
Okay, here we go. We got a report here, ladies and gentlemen. This is out of Los Angeles.
Oh, dude, Trump.
Contest for California governor and LA mayor headquarters primary election with no clear leaders. Dun, 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 dun.
Whole facility.
Okay, Los Angeles, Associated Press, California style toward the primary election Tuesday with the two marquee races defined by uncertainty and a pair of outsider candidates looking to crack open the state's durable democratic hierarchy.
Yep.
In LA, the race for mayor reality TV personality Spencer Pratt is hoping to turn his insurgent campaign into a surprise upset of Democratic Karen Bass. The two are tightly clustered with Neitha Rahman, a progressive member of the city council, running to Bass' political left. No, I ain't so subscribing to the Associated Press. We cannot give up on LA, Pratt told the party, applauding supporters at a block party Sunday. We've got to fight. Man, I gave up on Los Angeles years ago, man.
Chewbacca, LA still got
now they're calling it this. Huh?
LA still got some fight left.
Yeah, okay, let's see. You also got the San Francisco's mayor race as well, too. Okay, looking at Los Angeles, you got Caruso at 52.2% and Karen Bass at 49.8%. They're going to have a runoff.
Yep, that's exactly what it's going to come down to.
Okay. No, wait a minute. They said the mayor's race is today, Brother Che.
Yes,
today, June 2nd, to elect the mayor of LA.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Looking at this bullshit. Hold on. It says here the LA's mayor election will be held on June 2nd, 2026 to elect the mayor of LA. If no candidate receives a majority of the vote, a runoff election will be held November 3rd, 2026. Incumbent Mayor Karen Bass announced her re-election bid in July in 2024. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Let's see.
Black magic. Black magic.
Okay, now this cat Spencer Pratt is a reality TV personality in LA.
Yep.
Okay.
And he wants to eradicate the homeless.
Okay. All right, let's see here. Los Angeles mayoral election debates. Okay, they was talking about the Homeowners Association of Sherman Oaks, which is a section of the city of Los Angeles. Okay. And let's see, and then you got other bullshit right here. U.S. senators from California, Alex Padilla, Adam Schiff. Okay. So Maxine Waters is still the the representative from where I used to live at there. Okay. All right. Let's see. Do I remember any of these names? No, all this here look like fresh blood to me.
Yeah.
Let me see if any of the damn Garcettis are in there. Okay. Wait a minute. Now, Karen Bass has raised 3.1 million. Spencer Pratt raised 3.2 million. Adam Miller raised 4.2 million.
Jesus.
Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. And this is also some more bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And the 2026 gubernatorial election. That's to be held November. Yeah, no, the governor will be elected November 3rd, 2026.
Yeah. I think it's over for her too, Val.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom is ineligible to seek re-election to a third term.
Yeah, he's turning.
So they had 61 candidates on the ballot for that office. Damn, let me see if I know any of these names. A motherfucker by the name of Barack Obama Shaw, business owner. Thunder Parley. What kind of name is that for a motherfucker? Thunder. Tom Sayer. For Rowling Capital. Antonio Villaraigosa.
Yep.
He's running for governor. He ain't got a chance in hell. Okay. And looking at these reports. Okay. Like I told you people, California will elect a repub governor and a demo lieutenant governor, and then the next election turn around and do the exact opposite.
Yep.
People who decline to be the governor are Mel Gibson, special ambassador to Hollywood. Kevin McCarthy, I remember that motherfucker. Yeah. Butch Ware, okay.
Boo. Tomato, boo.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a whole lot of motherfuckers right there. 61 candidates qualified for the primary ballot.
Yeah.
I
know. And they're all shit.
Yeah, shit. Yeah. Okay, Wikipedia, we thank you for your bullshit right here. You know, yeah, Val, she's through. She's through. She is through. And keep in mind, in Karen Bass's defense, they talk that shit. Well, the fire was going on and you in Ghana. She ain't the goddamn fire chief. She just, suggest this motherfucker be selected as fire chief, and a fire department commission got to select it.
Shabaka,
they telling you
that. The ecstatics of that.
They didn't pay the motherfucking prisons for that convict leasing who was fighting them goddamn fires.
Yeah.
They didn't pay a lot of shit. And insurance, make sure that nobody got their insurance money to rebuild their
right. And you would figure, Lady Che, that Gruesome Newsom will be hauling that insurance commissioner before the damn state assembly roasting his ass of why he didn't enforce them people getting their insurance money. Same thing with the cars, the roads, the houses.
Oh yeah, that's another topic for tomorrow.
And the motherfucking writing for California or whatever the fuck was going on with that.
The Altadena.
Yeah, they took that money.
Yeah.
What else? Fuck that, man. Like, look, that convict leasing shit need to end.
Well, blame Kamala Harris for that.
They need to end because they don't pay them. They don't pay them to fucking endanger their life. They needed help fighting them fires. They went straight to the motherfucking prison and got a handful and lots of motherfuckers to come help them.
Yeah.
And them motherfuckers got to go outside for the day, whatever, fight some fires, have maybe some sort of a semblance of lunch,
Yeah.
They took their ass back
Right.
to the house.
Yeah.
They didn't get paid
Mm-mm.
like that. They're fucking slaves.
Mhm.
They ever want to know where slaves still happening? Prison.
Right, the prison industrial complex.
Who you think fought them motherfucking fires?
Prisoners.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
The prisoners, slaves.
Yeah.
Right? So that's some real shit. That's some shit that really needs to be addressed.
I agree, Lady Shay.
That shit really pissed me off, man. That really make me mad. Fuck
Getting
on.
off the breaking news, the New York Times, Pete Heck says strikes and promotions of black and female officers in the military.
He did what?
Yeah. Heck said strikes the promotions of black and female officers in the
military. I'm not even surprised. He wants an all-white military.
Let all our people come out.
Yeah.
That's good. Let all our people out. Pay them a fucking good ass fucking thank you for coming, big fat check and send them home.
Right.
So people don't need to be fighting no motherfucking wars in other countries.
Right.
They ain't got no business being in.
Right.
Let them have this all white little motherfucking army. Send our people home with a fat ass fucking check and thank you for your service.
You're right.
Cool.
And then
we gotta move on.
Okay, and then not to mention all the great black military officers who served in conflicts like Vietnam, Korea,
Cut them a check.
Desert Storm, Afghanistan, the Civil War, the Revolutionary War, the Spanish-American War, World War I, World War II.
Yep. Just to name a few. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And also, too, Brother Che, then not to mention, what was our girl's name? Major Charity, who commanded the 588.
Yeah.
The sisters who delivered the mail in World War II. And to find out, research that I've done is that a lot of those black females with the 588 were sexually assaulted by white military officers.
Wow, I'm not surprised.
Come on.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Give them a big ass motherfucking check and a thank you for your service and send everybody home. Send our people home. That way they can live their lives and build families and do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Right.
Instead of fucking serving a country that don't give a fuck about them or their fucking heritage or their fucking ancestors who fought every motherfucking war. So send them
You're
home.
right. You will get no argument from me.
Fix that GI Bill and send everybody fucking home.
Right.
Send our brothers and sisters, send them home. And don't send out now one of our children over to fight this motherfucking stupid ass war. We got more shit going on over here that we need to focus on and help them with their fucking tactical skill sets and insight to help guide us through our fucking Revolutionary War. So let's send out.
Oh, they got the knowledge to do that, Lady Che. Oh, yeah.
That's why they went over there.
Exactly.
And they didn't have to suffer all the fucking atrocities. Well, that we'll put that under harms. That goes under harms too.
Yep.
The military owns like a foundation of Black Americans from jump.
Yep.
Of
Since their inception.
all the fucking neglect and fucking abuse, rape, motherfucking assault, the killings, prisoners died over there, or not prisoners,
military officers,
soldiers. They might as well be prisoners. Soldiers died over there. Missing in action. When they come home and they got friendly fire or whatever. But yeah. The military owed reparations too. They didn't stop playing with me, man. I'll see you going by who owes fucking.
And then not to mention too, Lady Che, of all the black soldiers who were killed by the Klan during World War II, based in the South, like Fort Polk, Louisiana, Fort Banning, Georgia, Fort Rucker, Alabama, Fort Jackson, South Carolina.
All branches of the military.
Yep.
Let our just go ahead. You want a fucking all white military? Cool. Send our fucking people home with a fat ass fucking check. Fat ass check. So they can.
And you are aware of the fact that you had a lot of members of the Black Panther Party who were veterans of the Vietnam conflict.
Yes, Shabaka, but we got to move on. We've been on this topic too long.
Okay, moving right along.
So we got our brother Black Alpha Network who pulled up on the Kentucky governor.
And it was Black Alpha talking about. He's always doing something positive.
to ask about reparations, and this is the response he got.
Sir, hey, what are your thoughts on reparations for Black Americans?
Oh, I think that we need to make sure that there is opportunity for everyone in America, and there haven't been enough opportunities.
Specific for Black Americans?
Well, I think we
specifically. I'm asking specifically.
I think we need to look at early childhood and where we started.
You son dodging
I think we
lying
need to look
ass,
at where
double
different dollars
speaking
go in terms
bastard.
of economic development. I think we need
Well,
to.
you had HR 40, and HR 40's been there for a long time. It hasn't been done that.
Well,
So by that time, that's stalled.
But like
specifically for Black Americans,
in Kentucky,
kind of like how these immigrants get specifically
in Kentucky, what we were able to do, for instance, I get it. I'm trying to give you an example of what we've done.
Well, I know a lot of examples.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Okay, you don't report it.
I'm not.
Here, let me follow up. Let's stay in touch. It's okay. What are you? Yeah. What's your name? It's on my card. Oh, no, tell me your name. I got Hereford. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So he doesn't support reparations for foundational Black Americans, and y'all seen every single excuse that they gave. And y'all know exactly how it goes. Kentucky, and I ain't asked about Kentucky. I said for Black Americans in America specifically, like immigrants get, and then this is the type of things you get from these Democratic field conventions. Shout out to Foundation for Black Americans. Grassroots, we're gonna continue to press them. They got Clyburn up out of here, but we still right here certified all day. Let's go.
Yeah, so he's dancing around the issue.
Walked off.
Yeah.
Let's get Black Alpha in the building.
Tether step in.
Brother man, how you doing, sir?
The Tether was trying to calm Black Alpha down, talking about leave your contact. Here's my number, call me. And Black Alpha was trying to hear none of that shit.
Well, yeah, right. Because you don't want to talk. What's
And shit it was.
Right.
Certified.
Brother Black Alpha, I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, brother. I got to tell you, family, on Friday night, I went up to the fish fry in South Carolina, brother.
Oh, man, I heard you was putting them on Front Street. I heard you had somebody running. What happened?
Yeah, okay, so the governor of Kentucky, Andy Beshear, who, by the way, I'm believing is probably going to run with Kamala in 2028. You know, I made work with her about a month ago. So I think I might have checked the 2028 ticket for the Democrats in 2026. So, you know, we putting in good work over here, brother.
Yes, indeed.
But I asked him specifically, I said, do you believe in reparations for Black Americans, foundational Black Americans? The first answer he said is for all Americans and everybody.
Oh no.
Oops.
Yeah.
And I kept hitting him with, I said, no. I had to keep him on track like he a kindergartner. And he went everywhere. And then next thing you know, brother, he tried to hit me with the whole, well, we got to figure out where it starts at childhood. I think he was trying to go into the Black dads and in the home, and I shut all that down. I said, no. So I ended up checking him, brother. And then in the little video clip, he had a little Kevin Hart little handler guy jumped in, a COON. You know, they ain't no friends. So the guy comes in and he's like, here's my card. We'll keep in touch. And I said, well, what's your name? And he said, well, look at the card. I said, I don't look at the card. I'm a man. I asked you what's your name. And then he gave me some name, whatever the hell his name is. And he said, we'll keep in touch. I said, no. Here's what it is. We want reparations for foundational Black Americans. We're not asking, we're not begging, we're not pleading. I made it clear to him. I said Black Americans 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. I said specifically 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. And only thing he wanted to give me was all people and every people. And I had to shut all of that down. And then afterwards, brother, you know, I jumped on the stage where Clyburn had just left, and some brothers and sisters, some FBA brothers and sisters, well represented, had some baby boomers, some Gen Xers, some millennials. We were all on stage and we all took pictures. I had my reparations shirt on. And do you know, I had 5 people come up to me and they said, we ain't with none of this Democratic talk. We stand next to all of our foundational Black American brothers and sisters. And we want reparations. So it's just letting you know the message is spreading. This renaissance is here, and I'm loving every second. Salute to you, Black man.
Oh man, thank you so much, Black. Thank you. Black be out there doing the work, man. That's what the energy is right now. That's what the energy is, man. The grassroots is shutting down the nonsense. These folks ain't gonna play in our faces no more. The grassroots are speaking and shutting down this nonsense. Right. We're gonna make these people get the language right. Mm-hmm. Out in Ohio, out there where Brother Black Alpha was, out here in LA, we're making them get the language right. Y'all gonna get this language right. We're not playing. Right. We're telling you exactly what it is and what it's gonna be if you want support from the community. That's what it is. Let me see. The word Black, yes, digital. Oh, Digital Dynasty, hop on in, ma'am. Miss Digital, do you have an issue with the word black? What's that about?
Good morning from the UK.
Oh,
I'll
I
be very
remember you.
quick. Lovely, so you don't drop me from that plane.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
the question I have is why the word black? Based on many of your teachings, many of the teachings of academics, black is one whole big word that includes so many other people because we have the same skin. Number two, and also very importantly, I must say that my heritage, as you are aware, Tariq, is Nigerian. I am born and bred British.
Right.
I have been in your spaces for about 2 or 3 years. You have taught many of us many things.
Yes.
I label you as a scholar. So let me go back to basics.
Yes.
So this word black, which I do find confusing, is the legal term is Negro in the legal definition. So as I said, why black? Why never just FBA? Because when you use the word black, it's as if steps are being taken backwards. And that's my question.
How so? What do you make the steps are being taken backwards? I don't get that. Wow.
The reason being is because black actually means nothing. That is why legally, and for somebody that has been through the court system, within my submissions, judges accept me to define myself as a Negro woman. And I learned that term from your FBA even before I met you. So one thing they asked me to do, which you're teaching your people, you definitely aren't African. Forget history about ancestors. The whole point is to undo the curse. And how they taught me is that when I'm standing up in a court of law, I am promoting my British rights. So, yeah, that's what I want to know, if I am clear. So everything sounds brilliant, but the calling of yourself is better than person of color, but why black?
Well, there's nothing wrong with black. There's absolutely nothing wrong with black. The talking point that black means nothing, that's not true. Black is the essence of everything. Black is the source. Black is the origin. Before there was everything, there was darkness. Blackness is power. That's why we use the term Black Power. And we, Foundational Black Americans, we made black a cultural powerhouse globally. During the Harlem Renaissance, we were the ones who elevated the term black from just a racial skin tone identification to a culture. And we showed people black culture is something that's constructive. It's something that's renowned and something that's envied worldwide. So it's not negative in any sense of the word. And that's because of us. We're elevating that term. We've always elevated the term black and stood on it, and we have a culture over here around that term. And our culture, which is black culture and foundational Black American culture in particular, is the most emulated culture globally. So it's not negative in any sense of the word. People try to make it negative, but it's not.
Well, you have just answered the question. They have tried, they have said so. And why use the word black when it was a definition from the colonies? And you've just answered the question. You have turned it around and made the definition, the color of our skin, black, into a beautiful word. So that's all, because my grandmother used to just call herself black, and she never spoke a word of English. So you have done it. So blackness it shall be. Thank you, Tariq. And hello, FBA. And I'm always fighting your spaces no, not your spaces. I'm always dragged into my TikTok, these Nigerian spaces, dragged, and I'm always speaking. I'm never FBA, but there's a lot of ignorance spurting everywhere, and especially now on TikTok, and I'm here with you trying to spread the word. And sometimes don't bother, let them swim in their own ignorance. And you are spot on, it's about jealousy. None of you are trying to put on an African accent, but they're all attempting to copy the Black American accent. Don't waste your time with them. If they are unable to spend time in your spaces for 2 to 3 years, keep their mouth shut and listen, don't bother, because they are saying they never want to be educated. So you can drop me now. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, man. Yeah. We don't let, we don't let nobody make us think the word Black is negative. It's not. We don't let the white tea supremacists tell us what's positive, what's negative. You see, we don't get caught up in the trap of European etymology. See, a lot of times what people do, especially some of the plebiscite babblers, they rely on some of these dictionaries. They'll look up some old dictionary showing that the word Black is evil or it means void, while ignoring how we completely utilize the term. You see, we don't let the white tea supremacists dictate the terms. We're not going to surrender our own cultural authority. We don't need permission from Noah Webster to define who we are, the weight of our identifiers. So a lot of people will confuse legal status within the European power structure with intellectual capital. See, a lot of people misunderstand that because a lot of this comes from that Black Law Dictionary. When they start talking about civil death, they confuse bureaucratic legal status with a racial identifier. You see? Yeah, the people who built this country, who were Black, they weren't unalived. They weren't dead unalived. I'm trying to watch my language here. We were producing tangible intellectual property. You see? So yeah, Black is not a negative thing whatsoever. Black is the genesis of everything. You understand? And we've defined who we are on our own terms. All right. We love TikTok Shop. Black is beautiful. You understand? Yes, indeed. What's up, for Black? Did she call us African? I don't think she called us African. I don't think I heard her say that. I didn't hear her call us African. For Black, I didn't hear her say that. But I love TikTok Shop. She did? Okay. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. I didn't catch that for some reason. Okay. Let me get my sister Brooke in here. Let's get Brooke in the building. Brooke.
Sister Brooke.
Let's get Sister Brooke in the building real quick. What's up, Sister
Hello.
Brooke?
How are you?
Hey, Sister Brooke. How are you, dear?
Oh, I am exhausted, but it's a good exhausted, That's why I'm not on camera tonight.
Oh, so what happened? What's the latest update?
So we had the reparations hearing today, right? And when I tell you, when you're talking about how the message is getting out there, it was so much family in the building. It was just lineage based. Like each testimony was lineage. Like it was overwhelming.
Love it.
The amount of family, the amount of love that me and President Byron received from the family, it was amazing. Like it was like a family reunion in there. You know what I'm saying? We all come together and fight and keep going. And so one of the things that I had brought up during my testimony is that last week, because they crowbarred I believe last week they crowbarred that in there just so Szilagyi, which is the Haitian American chair of the Black, Puerto Rican, Hispanic, Asian caucus. Yeah, I talked about her last week. Yeah, I believe they just crowbarred that hearing in there last week so she can have some sort of, self-grandizing something, but we killed that. So they ended up having another hearing this week. So last week, Dr. Ron Daniels, who is a member of IBW 21 and Narcan and Cobra, like he's affiliated with them. And he says that their attempt is they want to try to change or amend the Constitution to allow race-based laws so that they could, so that their reparations bill would be constitutional. That's their long game. And so in my testimony, I was like, what you don't understand though is if you succeed in that, which I don't believe that they will, right? But they're so short-sighted that if they were to succeed in that, they don't see the fact that white people would then be able to again make based laws for just them. Like that wouldn't swing only one way. And so it's like, as they're sitting there telling us that that the Republicans are trying to end our right to vote and take away our civil rights, that's definitely, it's exactly what the Democrats are trying to do, because if you roll that back, you will be removing every gain from civil rights.
Right.
Like it's so disingenuous. And so also last week, this Hispanic guy, because you were talking about them crowbarring themselves into our issues, this Hispanic guy came up, and I made a little cartoon about that. This Hispanic guy came up and he started inserting himself and making it about, we need to abolish ICE and F the system and blah, 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 blah. I couldn't let that fly. I was like, look, we are not immigrants. That is not our issue. Y'all got $10 billion by New York. We didn't get $10 billion. Yeah. How dare you come over here and make our reparations hearings about you? It's not about you. They can never let us have anything. And so, yeah, we shut him down. And then you said something, I think it was a couple days ago when Rich was up here, which I love Rich, by the way. He does great interviews. He always asks questions that I don't know him personally, but when I listen to him, he always asks questions that nobody else asks, and I'm always curious about. And so I really enjoy Rich's interviews, and I just wanted to say that to him.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
but you asked what happened to the conscious community in New York. Honey, delineation happened.
Ooh.
A lot of them are not foundational Black Americans.
Right.
I told you that I think it was like maybe almost 2 years ago. It was last summer. We went to this, they were members of that conscious community, the ones who be, debating, doing them debates and whatnot. They had a conversation about FBA, and we popped up on them. Ooh. And we just defeated them intellectually, I mean, wiped the floor. And that's the thing. They're all mad at us for delineating, and they're Pan-Africanists to the bone because it benefits them, and they just cannot get. So that is what happened to the conscious community here. I don't know if Rich, because he's in Atlanta now, so I don't know if he necessarily is feeling it, but I'm telling you, that's why they not having. Because think. Professor Smalls is a part of that conscious community here in New York. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So delineation is what killed the conscious community here in New York. And one more thing. Me and President Divine, what we like to do, our routine is after these hearings, if I don't have to rush to work, we like to support a Black soul food restaurant.
Yeah.
Tariq, the next time you come to New York, you got to go to Walter's Good Eats. I'm going to text you the address. It's 2838 Frederick Douglass Boulevard. 2838 Frederick Douglass Boulevard. Yo, Divine was eating. All you heard was Yo, that food was so good. It was better than Sylvia's. Better than Melba's. I say, I'm telling you, this food is amazing. Like I'm not. I just warmed up my leftovers because I had to stop myself from eating all of it because I don't, I'm trying to, make sure I don't get big backs. You know what I mean? I'd be like, no, don't eat the whole plate. Don't eat the whole plate. Yo, that food that is the best. That was the best. I can't even, because we do that often. So we've been to a lot of soul food restaurants. That Walter's Good Eats, that is ridiculous. So when next time you come, yes, everybody know that Walter's Good Eats is in Harlem.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in Harlem. So that's 2838 Frederick Douglass Boulevard.
Well, that's
all right, and that's it. I land my plane. Oh, everybody send those emails. We got 7 days left. 7 days left. Go to BREUCK calltoaction.com. BREUCK calltoaction.com. If you like Sylvia's, you're going to really love Walter's Good Eats. I'm telling you, it's better than that. It's better.
That's going to be my next spot when I go to New York. Thank you, dear.
Yeah.
Man, better than Sylvia's. I stay up in Sylvia's, Melba's, Amy Ruth's. Those are my go-tos. Sylvia's, Melba's, and Amy Ruth's. Those are my go-tos right there. There's another Asian spot over in Manhattan, I guess. It's got Best Sichuan. That's it's good as damn hell. I got my spots in New York that I definitely hit up. When I was in Brooklyn, I told you I went to Brooklyn. Was it Fulton Street? I forgot the name of it, but I saw it was a, quote, soul food restaurant. I went in there. I'm like, what kind of soul food is this? Then I saw the staff, and I saw some hairlines and flip-flops. The hairlines, I saw peppercorn. I said, oh, wait a minute. We got to call it greens, nigga. I said, oh, shit, this ain't, okay. Oh, that's why the food looked different. Yeah, I think it was on Fulton Street in Brooklyn. It was like a soul food. It was, no. Nope. No disrespect, but nope. Nobody was in there either. It was kind of empty. Yep. I'm good. Yep. This ain't soul food. It's macaroni and cheese, nigga. No, it ain't. That's macaroni and bush meat. It's macaroni and cheetah, but not macaroni and cheese. Nigga, I don't know what that is. Damn that. Hell no. Oh, yeah, I saw that. There was like a Puerto Rican soul food place in Orlando. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Oh, yeah. Is Fulton is that like Caribbean heaven? Because I don't know my way around. I think on that same street, is that mural for Biggie, like at the end of the street? I don't know. I think it might be the same street. At the end of the block by the barbershop, they got a mural for Biggie on there. Man. But yeah, I like Brooklyn. I'm gonna have to try the Caribbean spots out there. All right. Yeah, they said the Caribbean spots are pretty good in Brooklyn. All right. Let me see. But yeah, Walters, I'm going there when I go back to New York. All right. Let me get one more. I get one more. Yes, if Fulton Street is tethered up. Shout out to Fulton Street. Shout out to them. They getting in how they live. But yeah, that soul food. Yeah, that wasn't soul food. Yeah. All right. Let me get one more good call in here. We'll get one more good call. Y'all raise your hands. All right. I'm just getting random people. Let me see. One more good call. Raise your hand, family, if y'all want to get up. Let's get one more good one in here. Raise your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your hand if you are ready to get up, ladies and gentlemen. It would be difficult to bring me to England. Yeah, I'm banned. I can't go to England. They banned me from over there. I can't go to England. Yeah, they banned me from England. All right, brother. What's your name? Skincare, Mr. Skincare.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Hey, brother. How are you?
I'm doing good tonight, man. Hope
My
you're
man.
doing good yourself.
Absolutely. What kind of skincare stuff you got, brother?
It's called Remon Korean Skincare. It's a line out of Korea. That's the #1 brand. K-pop is really popular, and it's coming over here to America. It's got very exclusive ingredients. Very safe plants are used, and if you get a chance, come to my FYP page. You can see some of the products and hit me up in my inbox, and we'll get them to you.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. So what else is going on with you, bro?
I just wanted to say thanks for everything you've been doing, man. I've been seeing what you've been doing with FBA and in these TikTok war rooms. You know, people had tried to call me out, and I started doing the research, and it gave me an extreme sense of pride in who I am, where I'm from, and even from being from this country. You know, America is not always perfect, but you know, to be okay, the black side, we be doing our thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, my man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see who else we got. Ladies and gentlemen, let me see. All right. They say black cake is nasty. What the hell? All right. Who is this? Paul, hop on in. Paul, what you talking about? I'm trying Paul at B Gates. B Gates, what's happening? I'm trying to get you in here. B Gates. What's up, B Gates?
What's going on, Tariq?
Hey, Gates, how you doing, fam?
I'm all right. It's a couple things I wanted to touch on briefly.
Yeah.
I remember I talked to you a few months ago, and I was telling people in here, like, with the Olympics coming up and this and the World Cup coming up, just be careful, man, and what big events we go through. And then you look in Brooklyn where the World Cup finale is. Well, it's gonna be in New Jersey, but you just look in Brooklyn. They got like 20-something different immigrants climbing up out the sewers with tools and stuff.
Damn.
And the police in different areas had it blocked off. But the second thing I wanted you to touch on was, you see they're trying to combine our military. It's a lot of stuff going on political wise, and they're trying to combine our military with the small caps military, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
And I just want to leave that there. I want to know what you think about that.
There you go. Well, yeah, I'm looking more into that. They've always, worked with militaries over there. They've always been clicked in with them, and they send police. They get police training and all that stuff. So we talked about that before. Decca.
Hey, Tariq, what's up?
Hey, Decca, how are you?
How are you?
I am good. Decca, where you from and what's your ethnicity?
So I'm from Chicago originally. I made a lateral move here. I'm in Indiana now.
Okay.
And I'm FBA, of course. I recently found out about my ties to Louisiana. Great. It was a lot of different stuff, buried stuff that had to come up. But I can happily say I am FBA.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So yeah, I'm not gonna. This is my first time up. I've been following you for like a year, but I like what you're doing, and I went to school with Africans and all of that. They don't get it. I don't understand why they don't get it. But the delineation is clearly upsetting them in a certain type of way. But
yeah,
even at work, it's a major headache, right? I'll eat okra. They're like, well, you get that from us. They're literally won't even give me space.
Lord.
So and every time I think of that, I'm just think of just you, like Tariq, and what you'll say. If I could roast like that, and I am from Chicago,
yeah,
I would be roasted their ass. But in what, if I'm at work, I can't really do that. And they're quite emotional. So yeah, but keep doing what you're doing. I'm here for it. And you just crack me up at work. And I'll land. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much, beloved. I appreciate you. What's up, Sane? What's your name? The GOAT?
Yeah, Sami Hada. It's a nerd thing.
What's your name, sir?
It's called Sami Hada. It's a nerd thing.
Sami Hada. So you're into the anime and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Sami Hada. So now, what's your location? What's your ethnicity, Sami Hada?
I am originally I am from Chicago, Illinois. I'm actually in Seattle right now. And I am technically my parents are Nigerian.
Okay. Got it. What tribe?
Igbo.
Got it. Okay. And are they over here too, or did they go back to Nigeria?
Yeah, they're over here.
Got it. Okay, so
My
you know what FBA is. You're Nigerian. You know what the Foundation of Black American is. You were asking in the comments, what's FBA? You know what an FBA is.
I said which, because the previous caller said she was FBA, but her name did not look FBA. So I said FBA with that name.
Oh, okay.
That's what I had.
What was her name again? I forgot her name.
I don't know. It's like Fakalaka or so. I don't know. It just didn't sound FBA. So
okay,
I know exactly what FBA is. And I know I'm not part of the FBA lineage either.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I think basically she might have been using a screen name or something like that. Okay. There it is. My man. But thank you so much, Decker. I mean, not Decker, but the GOAT. Thank you, sir. All right. Yeah, it's just a TikTok name. Okay. All right. Let me see. Your name is Decker. Just a TikTok name. Well, boy, my son, he has some weird ass damn name. What the hell was his name? His ass made a damn TikTok. No, he made a Snapchat. What the hell was his name? Oh yeah, he had a goddamn Snapchat account, and the shit was like his name was Aura Boy. I said, what the fuck is that, man? Aura Boy, where'd you get that from? It's just a name, Dad. I don't know. It sounds weird. You're hanging out with your white friends at school too much. I don't like that. Aura Boy, what the fuck is that? Good Lord, what the hell y'all be doing? Man, yeah, Aura Boy. Man, what the hell is that, Tail? Man. All right, Aura Boy. All right. Man, who is this? This lady keep trying to get up. Who is this? It better be a woman. Hey, ma'am.
Hola.
Hello, ma'am. Hello?
Hello. Ay, hablo inglés.
You don't speak English?
No, español.
Oh, are you in Mexico?
Colombia.
Colombia. Shout out to Colombia. Everything all right?
Yes.
Are you a little person? You look different. Something's going on with you. How tall are you, ma'am? Is she a little person? Oh, big headache. Okay. Oh.
No entiendo.
Okay. Oh, all right. Oh. Okay.
She got a whole titty.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. I thought she was a little.
No.
I thought those were arms.
Muchacho, alguien que me traduzca qué está diciendo.
Oh, okay. Ma'am. Okay. Okay. You need to pull your strap up on the other side, ma'am. Okay. It's anybody got a taste for milk right now? I mean, I need to get some cereal because there's a lot of milk on it. Let me get the Raisin Bran for all this milk that's up in here. Is she trying to get a black-brown coalition going on with them ninnies? Ma'am, what are you trying to do out here in these streets, ma'am? What's your name, ma'am? All right. Okay. All right.
Me voy. Bye bye.
Bye bye, ma'am. Okay.
She's told her bye.
Okay. I'm trying to get you out with you and the titties. I don't know. Yes. All right. Okay. She was very busty. All right. She's trying to get her some money. She's trying to muster up a little TikTok cash. I ain't mad at her. All right. Good Lord. Okay. She's trying to muster up a little something. Okay.
Oh, titty-o.
She's trying to work it out. There you go. Work it out then. Man. Yeah, she looked kind of strange for a minute. I'm like, okay, why is... Then she backed up. She's like, oh, these titties ain't strange. I said, oh, okay. There you go. All right. All right. Let me see what else we got. Somebody said, was that a filter? They got a titty filter? What kind of filter is that?
Yeah.
Somebody said that's a filter. They got titty filters? What the hell? Should we have done a battle with her? Lord. Man. Okay.
Okay, we got to get back on it.
I don't think that was no filter. We love TikTok Shop. We love TikTok Shop. All right. All right. Yeah, that wasn't no filter. She was tittied up. All right. All right. Let's see. I can do one more. And I always say one more and end up being on here forever.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we get one more, family? Because we got a lot of folks in here. We got a lot of folks up in here. Who is this? All right. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Y'all raise those hands.
Raise some hands.
Let me see. Oh, the glasses were the filter, not the titties. Okay. All right. Let me see. Yeah. I thought her arms, I thought they were arms. The way she was leaning up, I'm like, her arms look funny. Then she backed up. I'm like, oh, those are titties. Those ain't arms. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, ma'am. Well, let's show them what you're working with then. All right. Get your money. All right, who is this? P. Duckett. P. Duckett, hop on in, P. Duckett.
P. Duckett.
P. Duckett in the building. P. What's up, P? Hop on in, sir. All right. All right, P. Duckett ain't. Oh, there you go. P. Duckett, you in here?
Yes. Hi, Tariq. You got me about maybe a week ago, and I was the one you was cracking the jokes on about my scarf slipping in my head, head scarf.
Yes. How you doing, beloved?
Yeah, fine. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
awake tonight.
Yes. Now, what city you in again? You told me before. I forgot.
Oh, I'm in the valley.
Oh, you out here with me?
California.
Okay, you out here with me.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Chatsworth.
I'm in Apple Valley.
Oh, Apple Valley. Where's that? Where's Apple Valley?
Near Victorville.
Oh, you I think like on the way to Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm way out there.
Yes,
well, it depends on where you're at, but as far as the city, LA, I'm way out there from that. Almost 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
2.5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I don't even know where to start. There's several things I wanted to ask you. It's just overwhelming. I had a couple of questions about the lineage, though.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm new to this, and I believe I'm an FBA. I'm trying to determine a lot of things here to find out. I'm not an immigrant. No, I'm not an immigrant. I'm just old school, but I'm not an immigrant. But one of the questions, how does the FBAs look at Milano people? Are they one or are they not? And
Milano?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean? Who is that?
The people out of Louisiana, the black and whites, the Milanos.
Oh, you mean mulattoes?
Yeah.
Okay, mulatto. Yeah.
Motherfuckers are still property.
Lineage is still FBA because there's no legal definition of a mulatto. You know what I'm saying? Mulattoes
are still a slave. Look at a movie called Band of Angels. It'll tell you all that.
They can tell you it's black and white.
Look at Imitation of Life. It'll tell you that too.
But that makes you black. But that makes you black, though.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Obama was the black president.
Right? Oh, Lord, no. He was a tether. That was the head tether.
I hear you saying a lot about that. I didn't know that. I'm learning, like I said. I'm old school, but I'm learning a lot about this. I didn't really know about it. And it's very interesting. And you are a hero. You are a great representative to set the record straight. I like that.
Yes, ma'am.
I got you back 100%.
Love that.
I like that.
Love that, beloved. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dear. I was confused for me. She said Milanos. Who? Milanos. You mean mulattoes? Okay, there you go. Shout out to her. She's a sweetheart. She sounds like a very sweet auntie. All right. Yes, indeed. Let me see. All right. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen. From Tiffany with Love. What's up, Tiffany with Love? What's up? Hop on, Tiffany with love. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Let's see who we got. Raise your hands in the comments. Let's do it like that. Raise those hands. Raise those hands in the comment, ladies and gentlemen. Tiffany, you didn't want to get on, Tiffany? You can get on, Tiffany. I want to see what your hairstyle look like. All right. Let me see. All right, raise your hands. Raise your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, you ain't getting on, Tiffany? That's okay, Tiffany. I know your hair probably don't look like that. You had to AI a hairstyle. You did an AI finger wave. We know that alopecia probably kicked in. So it's okay. It's okay. There's ointments and stuff you can get. Is your hair still cute? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's little oils and ointments you can put on the edges to bring them back. So that's all good. All right. We'll bring them edges right on back. Yes, indeed. Yeah, she had an AI finger wave. She's cute, though. Bless her heart. Oh, goodness. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise those hands in the building, ladies and gentlemen. All right, raise those hands. Let me get y'all in here. Man, let me see. Mouse, let's get Mouse in here. Mouse, hop on in. Mouse, whoops. You got a funny style account, Mouse. It's not letting me bring you up easily. Let me just try hitting people in the queue. What's up, Mari?
I see you say hi. Hi.
Oh, these kids? Whose kids are these?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, y'all need to go to sleep. Y'all kids get up out of here with that. Y'all go to sleep. Y'all got Sunday school in the morning, whoever kids y'all are. Y'all don't, Lord. Y'all kids need to be in bed. All right. Let me see. All right. I got these badass kids calling in here. Let's see. DJ Tay. DJ Tay. What's up, DJ Tay? DJ Tay? I hope this brother ain't sleep. All right. DJ Tay?
Say, motherfucker fell asleep.
All right. Let me get you out of here, DJ Tay. We ain't trying to do all that sleeping stuff. All right. We're going to try one more time. All right. One more time. One more person.
One more again.
All right. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I try to be very, very patient with everybody. Mouse, I tried to get you up, but I couldn't find you in the request queue. Let me see. Let me get FBA Bed-Stuy in here. Should I get FBA Bed-Stuy or Reggie? Let's try Reggie, then FBA Bed-Stuy. Reggie, what's up, Reg? Well, FBA Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy, what's up?
You can hear me?
This Bed-Stuy?
Yeah.
What's up, Bed-Stuy?
What's good?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Shout out to the family. Real quick, because I'm about to go to sleep. But the two dudes that did that funny stuff that was supposed to be on Hidden Color 6, why don't you just put their audio in on the captions?
Oh, Lord. Yeah. Yeah,
like
we
when they're
did.
going off, like just don't even give their face or name, just put the words.
You know, I done already edited them out. They already edited it out. So yeah, we already edited them out. So it's already ready. Reggie, what's up, Reg?
What's happening, brother Tariq?
How you doing, Reg?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Just going to war with people in these panels.
Yeah, we heard from you in a minute, Reg.
Yeah, but like one of the things I've been pointing out to people on these panels is I need people to look into the year 1988, like before we were reclassified, because I'm noticing like first, like in June that year, they come out with the movie Coming to America. Like the whole thing seemed planned out, because Coming to America comes out in June, and then in August, Ronald Reagan grants the Japanese reparations for being in their internment camps. And then it's like 2 other movies drop later on, like Clarice Hart with Whoopi Goldberg comes out. You know, she plays a Jamaican woman who has to move to America, and you know, she's like a nanny to like a white family, and she goes through, you know, her stuff and whatever. And then they released the movie Roots, The Gift. ABC does like a special release on that. And then a week later, Jesse Jackson, you know, reclassifies us to African American. So like the whole thing, it just seems planned out to me, you know. And then, you know, like I think 1990, the HV1 visa drops, you know, so now immigrants could come here to America easier. So it just seemed planned out to Africanize us.
And Reggie, what's your lineage again? Because we hear that accent. Where's your lineage from again?
Why everybody keeps saying that? Nah, I'm 100% Black American. Yeah, I've spoken to you like once or twice before.
Yeah, we have the same issue with that because that accent, but we hear an accent.
You didn't say that before.
Yeah, we kind of hear that accent a little bit. We hear the accent. Where's your family from?
Augusta, Georgia.
Ah, damn, that ain't no Augusta accent, Reggie. Yeah.
No, I live in New York, but my family is from Georgia.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, but anyway, but thank you so much, Reggie. Yeah, that accent. I remember that accent. Yeah, I remember that accent. That's not an FBA accent. I don't know. Interesting, but I don't know. But Reggie's cool, but yeah, that accent, I don't know. Okay. Let me see. All right. Man, let me see. Yeah, that ain't no Augusta. Oh, Reggie. All right. Dang. I don't know. Who's got Pepper? Let's get Prepper. Prepper Granny. Prepper Granny. Oh. She's soaking greens. She's soaking greens. Prepper. Oh, she's getting dinner ready for tomorrow. She's soaking greens for tomorrow. Okay. She's in there washing them greens and soaking them butter beans so they can be all nice and tender and savory. Yep. Let me let her do her thing. All right. Anyway, let me go ahead and wrap it on up, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody go to rootworkstyle.com. Get that Rootwork deodorant. Rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. The best deodorant on the planet. And go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'm up out of here. Puppy Akute, a love movie to the family.
I need some Woodwork, baby, tonight. I need some Woodwork, only tonight. I need some Woodwork, baby, tonight. I need some Woodwork, only tonight. Yeah. I need some Woodwork, only tonight. I need some Woodwork, baby, tonight. I need some Woodwork, only tonight. Yeah. I need some Woodwork.
Okay, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on our brother Black Alpha pulling up on Andy Beshear at Clybourne's Fish Fry?
Fuck Andy
See.
And fuck Clybourne. And fuck that fish fry.
Damn.
Fuck that fish fry. It's the annual fish fry that's all dry fucking for all the white folk over there. You know, they're breathing on everything. So they probably got sick.
What are you doing,
Probably
Lulu?
got sick. I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I think that he's doing a good job. He's over there making scenes and doing what he's supposed to be doing. So I'm for it. I'm with it. I think it's a good thing that he's over there making scenes.
Yeah.
All of them making scenes. I think that's excellent. And the more scenes, the better.
Right.
Because they're going to have to get to some sort of understanding.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the fact that they won't say nothing, they keep trying to do all this all-inclusive shit.
Mhm.
Meaning they in that section. And that's why you should say, and that's why black people will not vote for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Your shit is black.
Yeah.
And Beshear.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All right, what are your thoughts, Shabaki?
Okay, what it is, man, what was to be expected? You know what I'm saying? And we can't be sitting up here playing pity pat with these Nabiscos no more, man. Start building up our own infrastructures, man. That'll get their fucking attention.
Yeah.
You know, because old dude going up on the governor, which was beautiful. I commend him on doing that. But then the governor's going to get up there, man. What would they give? I call them pat of the answers, like Kotex pass for females. You know what I mean? I hate to be. Well, I'm not trying. What do they call it? I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything or vulgar. But the motherfucker should have went on and answered the goddamn question, yes or no. Do these Negroes deserve reparations? No. And then he starts talking about some other shit, reparations for all Americans. Man, get the fuck out of here. Now, if you go jack up that motherfucker Jeff Bezos and Stinky Bird and say them motherfuckers owe reparations to every goddamn body, I would halfway support it. But no, the other half is we need something specifically for us for building this goddamn country. And that's why I got that brick wall up here. We built a White House. We built mansions. We built roads. See, that's why I'm mad. These motherfuckers,
cities, if not state. We built majority of these cities and states.
Yeah, that's my point, brother Che. Hell yeah. That's my point. That's my point. That's my point. You know, and then you know, they don't even want to recognize that we're supposed to be seen and not heard like we're children. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Shabaka, like we're children.
And then, by the way, you know, sad note I just saw on TikTok. Dr. Gladys West, the mathematician who made the GPS possible, has died at age 95.
Yes, Shabaka, I put that in the chat earlier.
Yeah, you know, may she rest in peace. You know, great work, you know.
Yep.
And what have you.
All right, I got another one on this topic.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome. There they go. Shout out to the fam, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's been busy, you know, for Alpha just yesterday. You know, I pulled up on this little fish fry. Anybody right here, I ain't even spoke about it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all the first ones who going to get to hear what ended up happening at this regulator tour. I told everybody we was going to pull out the regulators. I told everybody we was going to pull on through. You did. And that's exactly what happened. So I missed my live yesterday because I had to go on down to Columbia, South Carolina, to go see what it's hitting for with the Democratic shields, you dig? And a couple of the certifieds done pulled up. I want to send a shout out to them. Shout out to the certifieds that was there. We told everybody we was going to do it, and we did it. And we came through that thing straight up solid. And we seen all the Democratic shields. There was a lot of them. They was out there having Wonder Bread and fish fry, and they was dancing for nothing. And I just so happened to see Clyburn, and Clyburn seen your boy, and then Clyburn split. He got the hell up out of there. He came, he stuttered through his words. You know what I'm saying? He said about 4 or 5 things of babble. He know the certifieds was there and he split. And they seen me as soon as I pulled up. I had somebody approach me personally. You know what I'm saying? It was like, Black Alpha, hell yeah, you know who it is. #1 activist, checkmate. You understand? So he seen me, and then next thing you know, a couple of the brothers and sisters that was there, shout out to the family. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to get their names. I don't know if they want their names out there, but we had some certified brothers and sisters. We were well represented, okay? We had the 60-year-olds. We had the 30-year-olds. We had the 40-year-olds. We was in there doing our damn thing. So we said, let's go ahead and walk through the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And we walked through the crowd, and guess who I ended up bumping into? I ended up bumping into the governor of Kentucky, Andy Beshear. And guess what? Andy Beshear said that he gonna probably end up running with Kamala Harris in 2028. And I'm like, well, goddamn, I just checked Kamala Harris a month ago. It's only right that I check him right here today. So look like Black Alpha, the #1 activist on the MF and Earth. I pretty much checked the Democrats' campaign ticket for 2028 in the general election. I checked them both in 1 month, and I did it in 2026. I must be the greatest. You did. So I ended up seeing him and I pressed him on reparations. And I said, hey, what's good? Do you support reparations for foundational Black Americans? And everybody's around us, fam. I'm talking about everybody's around us. You got people taking pictures. They got the camera. He had the whole Secret Service. I checked him in front of the Secret Service, fam. That's how I do things, y'all. So I asked him, I said, do you represent or do you stand for reparations for foundational Black Americans? And his first answer was all Americans. So family, he sealed his fate. Once I heard all Americans, I said, oh no, hell no. It's on and popping now. See, here's the thing. I'm going to give you just enough to where you can go ahead and stake your claim. But if I ask you about Black Americans and your first answer is all Americans, then you're going to get all of this Black American smoke. So I said, no, I'm not talking about all Americans. I'm talking about specifically for foundational Black Americans. Then he says, well, I want to talk about where the money goes. I said, we ain't talking about where the money goes. Do you support it? Then he said, well, let's talk about the household. See, he was trying to hit me with some Black fathers not in the home stuff. I know all their tricks. I know all their games. I know all the flip-flopping. I know everything. That's the thing about me, fam. I ain't waiting around. I know exactly what the game look like. I know the conning, and we ain't playing none of that. Soon as your first answer to a very specific, direct question about Black folks is all folks, then you gonna have to get it. So then I said, no. Y'all got HR 40. HR 40 done been around for years, and it ain't done nothing. I said specifically again, for Black Americans, without the tap dancing and the running and the flipping and the damn flopping around, he starts saying, well, in Kentucky. I said, I ain't talking about Kentucky. Nationally. See, fam, why I got to keep a grown-ass man on track? That's a very simple-ass question. This is a grown-ass man, a governor who wants to be the president in 2028. And I got to keep him on track like a goddamn kindergartner. These folks ain't about that. They ain't about that work. And their problem is that they're used to going to places and not seeing no certifieds. And I told everybody I was going to pull up. I told it. I broadcasted live for the whole fam. I let it know. And I sent out all the emails to the brothers and sisters. This is where I'll be. If you want to see me there, let's go. And when I seen him, he started to break. He was like, no, Kentucky and the household and economics, everything other than the damn question. And he was bouncing all over the place and I wouldn't let him. I stuck to the script. And that's how you play these folks when you see these folks, family. Okay. Don't let them take you down the block. Don't let them take you around the corner, up the street. I don't give a damn. I don't want to hear about Uber. I don't want to hear about fish fry. I don't want to hear about hush puppies and chicken nuggets. Your ass better answer it directly. I said Black 500 times. He ain't say Black once. I said reparations 500 times. He ain't say reparations once. So then I said, I want the same exact thing that y'all out here giving immigrants. What about that? He said, well, I'm trying to give you an example. I said, I know a lot of examples. Soon as I said I know a lot of examples, his face turned red. That mayo turned red, y'all. It was red mayo, red Miracle Whip. And he said, oh, okay, bye. And then I said, oh, so you don't support it. See, if I won't go say, no, tell me, do you? And can you explain? Let me know if he does. Can you? I already got the answer. See, fam, people give you the answer by not answering your question. So, he didn't answer my question, so I already knew what he was going for. So therefore, I said, okay, so you don't send no money to Black folks. You don't stack no money for Black folks. You ain't got no money for Black folks. You ain't rocking with us. And do y'all know he sent it was this little Kevin Hart looking COON. And if you look, I posted it, y'all, everybody right now, go to my TikTok right now. I ain't even dropped it, fam. It's only been on TikTok. Go over to TikTok right now and you're going to see it, fam. We're right here on my page. Go check it out. Okay. He sent in this little dude and the little guy runs in there and the little guy's like, no, we'll keep in touch. He had a little COON, little handler. You know what I'm saying? A little dude, man. He looked like an Oompa Loompa. You know what I'm saying? He was in there and then he comes around. He tries to run interference. Y'all seen the photo where the W dude is getting served up and out of nowhere, you see that Black woman was protecting him. This is what he did. And go look at everybody's faces in the background. They were scared. Black Alpha had them shook. Y'all thought Kamala was scared. Y'all thought I had her shook. Everybody was scared. Just look at everybody. You got the people in the back, the camera, the Secret Service was there. Yeah, I checked them in front of the Secret Service. Did that. You damn right I did. Now do it again. That's how we get down over here, baby. We don't play no games. You understand? He was so damn shook and all the little dudes run up and he says, here's my card. We'll keep in touch. I said, what's your name? He said, my name's on the card. I said, I ain't asked you about the card. I said, what's your name? I'm a man. When a man asks you what your name is, you look at me in the damn eye and you tell me your name. And he goes, it's whatever the hell it is. Okay, Oompa Loompa, COW, or whatever the hell. Okay. I said, what's your name? And then he said his name or whatever. And then I pointed to the camera. I said, listen, this is what I'm talking about. These folks don't represent us. They're not standing on no business for us. They ain't trying to cut no damn check for us. And we going to sit here and we're going to press these people consistently, family, consistently. And I said, they got Clyburn the hell up out of there. Oh yeah, we went through that crowd, fam. There was about 500 COONs and there was 5 certified. Shout out to my 2 sisters that were there. Shout out to my brother that was there. And we combed straight through that crowd. Matter of fact, Capital Blacc. I'm going to go ahead and put your name on it, fam. Shout out to my brother, real certified brother. Shout out to my brother, man. He was in there holding it down straight up. Shout out to my brother. We went right through there, fam, and there was about 5 of us, and we walked right on through the crowd, family, and then we found who we needed to find, and he just came, and it parted like the Red Sea, family, and he walked right up to me, and we got straight to business, man, and that's what we're doing. I told y'all, man, for real, these TikTokers out here, they play. You dig? I'm a legend. You know what I'm saying? They sit here on TikTok all damn day long and listen to what Tether's got to say and have 24-hour lives about why Tether don't like black folks. Black Alpha don't do that. Black Alpha gets straight to the big dogs, to the big wigs, and we go straight to work. You know what I'm saying? All the folks out there listening right now, take notes. This is how it's done. This is how it's done if you really want to be number one, okay? But there ain't no room for anybody out here playing around. I said I was going to go out there and do it. I checked this dude. And word on the block is that him and Kamala Harris are already planning the ticket for 2028. And I'm checking them in 2026. And I'm putting reparations on the main stage. And then guess what, y'all? To make that even more crazy, afterwards, after I checked this dude, I said, you know what? I'm a Leo, so I'm a little out there, fam. I'm kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? My mama know I'm crazy. Mama raised a hell raiser. I said, let's go get on stage. I was like, hell, let's go get on stage. And they still out there tap dancing and stuff. That they were still having a little hold down at the plantation. I said, let's just go get on stage, y'all. How about that? Let's go hop on the stage. So me and the brothers and the sisters, we went and we jumped on the stage. Yep. Everybody looking at us like, is these NIGGAs? They on the stage? You goddamn right, we're on the stage. Hell yeah. So we jumped on the stage. I got all the pictures. I'm flicking off the crowd. I'm flicking off Clyburn's little thing. Clyburn didn't think that he was going to have a fish fry and talk all that nonsense for nothing. And then some certifieds were going to be right there in the same spot right after he got done talking. And we was out there letting the presence be known and presence be felt, family. That's what happens when you rock with Black Alpha. It's always going to be a good time. I'm telling you, you better come to them regulator tours, man. I'm telling you right now, you better come to these regulator tours, man. You dig? Anytime Black Alpha show up, man, it's going to be some mega star, rock star-ish. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm bringing fire to the movement, flavor to the movement. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have fun while we're doing this, fam. We ain't just going to be black and excellent and be boring. That don't make no sense to me. That ain't in our DNA. We're going to be black, excellent, and we're going to have a great damn time. Trust me, family, a great damn time. And I ain't have one piece of fish. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, shout out to our sister. Our sister said that was Wonder Bread and fish. Okay. That was the nastiest stuff ever, fam. Okay. That's what it was. And we hopped on the stage, fam, and we was, flicking off the camera. We was taking photos, flicking off his sign and all that, just to let him know, man, that's exactly what it is. I told y'all, you got 2 hands, 2 middle fingers, put them both up and let everybody know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody know where it is. Let everybody know what went down. Let everybody know how it go down. That's how we do over here, fam. So we jumped on the stage. We took a bunch of pictures. And guess what? Crazy thing is, I had on my Reparations Generation shirt. Some random brother walked up to me. I don't know who he was. He said, that's what I'm talking about, brother. Reparations, man. That's what I'm talking about, brother. So the people was on my side. And a lot of them folks in the crowd, they was looking at us thinking, damn, they making a point. Shout out to my brother Marcel, because Marcel told me about 2 years ago, he said, you'd be surprised when you go to these places how a lot of people really love what you be saying. And they really be agreeing with it. They just ain't never heard it articulated to them from a certified. They did that day. So family, I drove 3 hours to go to the fish fry. You know what I'm saying? Seeing Clyburn, he split, got the hell up out of there. Seeing perhaps one of the guys who's going to be running for president in 2028, and Andy Beshear, the governor of Kentucky, checked him on camera. He ran. They sent in a little Kevin Hart, COON, checked him. He ran, hopped on stage, flicked off everybody.
Shabaka, what are you yelling about?
Man, he was up there pinwheeling.
Oh. And then, we sat down and at the end, we had a deep conversation. Me and the certified family. I told y'all, man, to y'all, these other folks, man, y'all just subscribers to them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just click and watch videos to these folks, fam. For us as a family, you know what I'm saying? Certified 100. You know what I mean? The regulators, fam. It's a real family over here with us. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate every last one of y'all. Y'all know I say it on every broadcast. If you subscribe to the Black Alpha Network, if you're not, you crazy. The hottest ticket in town. Y'all look at the numbers, man. Don't nobody do numbers like we do over there, man. Don't nobody have a family. All the emotions. We're going to laugh. We're going to cry. We're going to cry. We're going to shine. We're going to grind. We do it all. You know what I'm saying? And then we sat down and we all had a conversation. And our good sister, I won't say elderly because she's not elderly at all. You know what I'm saying? She gave us a deep speech about not quitting. You know what I'm saying? She's listening right now. So if you listen, you know I love you. And she told us, you know, to keep on continuing, to keep on going, to keep on doing our thing and keep on holding it down, and how her generation is the gap generation that's between the baby boomers and Gen Xers, and just how important it was. And she came there, and shout out to your husband if you're listening, by the way, shout out to him. And, you know, we talked and we chopped it up. Shout out to my brother. And then, you know, we waited for the ladies to get it right. So we didn't leave them. We waited till the ladies got in their cars and everything and situated and went home. I texted everybody to make sure that they made it good today, but it was a family affair. And I did what I said I was going to do, because that's how Black Alpha get down. You know what I'm saying? Real live talk. And I'm going to continue to do it. A brother wrote me about a month ago. He said, Black Alpha's on the generational run. I said, you damn right. Y'all know what it is. The elephant in the room, families. Ain't nobody touching me. Ain't nobody doing what I'm doing in terms of activism and holding it down and really representing and being a true to life regulator and certified for the lineage, heritage, and culture. Anybody can get it. I don't care. In front of the Secret Service, I'm going to get you in front of the Democratic Shields. That ain't nothing to me to pull up in amongst a billion different Democratic Shields and check somebody. I done did it for. I'm the only person who done checked a Democrat in front of hundreds of Democrats and walk right out the room laughing. I did it 2 times. You dig? And I'll do the same thing to a Republican, fam. So that's the way we get down. And it was a beautiful, beautiful night. A wonderful family, went without a hitch. Lovely. And it just shows you, fam, if we got 5 foundational Black Americans, that's more powerful than 5 million anybody else's. All right. We got 6 foundational Black Americans. That's more powerful than 60 million anybody else's. So it's always us over the anybody else's. And we always gonna win because we better than anybody else. And if you ain't foundational Black American, you ain't really doing nothing. So I done checked the Kamala Harris, I done checked Andy Beshear, and whoever else wants some, go ahead and pack a lunch and get in line, you know, but it's gonna be a long one because that line go down the block and around the corner. And I got a plenty of smoke to get up. We're doing that on certified time. So shout out to the team, and we can chop it on up. Natural, you already know I was talking to you about it, but it lets everybody know, man, in this movement that we have, you know, there's nothing stronger than a Black American man or woman that got love for the people and the people love them back. Anybody else is incomplete. And y'all know these people out here that just be running their mouth, they incomplete. They ain't really doing the big time for the whole family, you dig? So we do this all together. We step together. We move together. Even when you by yourself, we all together, because that's the FBA way. Back to you, Natural.
Okay, the neighborhood Hebrew, do you mean to be up?
Yes, sis, how you doing?
Hello, how you doing?
Man, listen, I'm just calling to give you and Black Alpha some props, man. For about the last 6 or 7 years, I'm 55 years old. I've been telling these people, you're not us. I just didn't have a way to say it. I used to say, if you ain't tied to the slave trade or America, you're not us. And I came across you guys maybe 2 years ago, and y'all put it in words for me. Appreciate it. Thank you. Much love. Black Alpha, I'm a Georgia cat too. And I'm fighting with Nikki Mary now, trying to get us some recognition, y'all. So love everybody. Thank you so much. And that's all I wanted to say, y'all.
Much love, family.
All righty. So shout out to Black Alpha. Shout out to Sister Natural and the whole FBA family.
Family and fellow soldiers.
And showed out. All right. So
all right.
And that's Edison on CBS Partners with Byron Allen. So Professor is going to give us an update on that.
All right.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment.
Black Truth.
Oh, you're going to miss it, Shabaka. You're going to miss the White House. UNC fight in the Nats, and then the taxes on the Slush.
Okay. All right. So the professor is going to go first. Then we're going to see the UFC.
Yep.
All right, okay, so I'll be out after the UFC because I'm up here with scanning the net as well too, trying to research up on YouTube so we can get some more viewers to Gen Up One on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, we got Antithesis in the building. Salute, certified salute.
Oh, from Valdosta, Georgia. Valdosta. Yep. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me pull it up right here. You know, I'm an old motherfucker and can't see. Okay, Antithesis. 0337. Is the sunrise over Georgia yet?
Yeah, it should be. The sun should be coming up.
Yeah, she should have a crack of dawn.
I think it's a
oh,
he.
My bad. Okay, antithesis. Okay, do you got sunlight over there over the great state of Georgia? And as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, Atlanta, Georgia was the first venue or the first city that Muhammad Ali fought in 1970 when he got his boxing license back by then Governor Lester Maddox. And then, of course, you know, he shut Quarry down within 3 rounds. Coming up here soon. Okay. So they just about at the crack of dawn. Okay.
All right.
And then also, too, Brother Che, I sent you the topics for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced this evening. All right.
Yeah.
Of truth. White supremacy is all about choosing who the winners are going to be. And in the late night wars, they've decided that Stephen Colbert is going to be one of the losers, and the winner in this case is going to be Byron Allen. A CBS spokesperson had said that Stephen Colbert's late night show had become cost prohibitive to continue on its own, which led to the decision to cancel his late show. And I'm sure that the Orange Man had absolutely nothing to do with that decision. A lot of people have noticed that CBS chose to fill that time slot with content from Byron Allen. And a lot of people have been saying that basically the ratings aren't there, but CBS isn't really concerned about ratings in this case. As a spokesperson for CBS said, "We're proud to partner with Byron Allen on a new business and programming model for late night that proactively addresses a network day part that was cost prohibitive to continue." I thought that was very interesting wording. A new business and programming model. This is not just about filling a time slot. Apparently, they're test driving this as what the industry is going to be looking like going forward. One has to wonder if maybe some of the other late night comedians might fall victim to the exact same ploy. We will see. But the CBS spokesperson went on to say, "With this time buy model, we have shifted an hour that was losing roughly $40 million annually to $15 million in profit, a $55 million swing." Allen's show, Comics Unleashed, debuted to about 1.1 million viewers. That's a huge drop from Stephen Colbert's Late Show, which averaged 2.7 million viewers in its final season. The time-buy model, however, means that Allen's company is covering all the production costs and paying CBS for the privilege of running in the time period, effectively making it instantaneously profitable for the network. Allen's company sells advertising for the time slot, which can help it recoup those costs. As Byron Allen put it, "Let me put that show there and let me buy that time period. I can save you 30 to 40 million. They said, brilliant idea, let's do it." Now, isn't this interesting? Because Byron Allen usually only makes headlines when he's suing one of these white corporations because they won't give him a contract. So are any of these white companies salty with him about that? Is the main thing that he's known for? Do they have any opposition to having any dealings with this black man in particular? Apparently not. In fact, a CBS spokesperson who I noticed didn't want to be identified said that they were proud to partner with Byron Allen and that this is going to be establishing a new business and programming model for late night. Now, before we go any farther, I do need to say that I don't feel even one iota of sympathy or sorrow for Stephen Colbert. He helped to platform people like D. Ray McKesson, and when dealing with black guests, he would always say some greasy stuff from time to time. So I'm not at all sorry to see him out of work. But for CBS to be claiming that it's proud to be partnering with Byron Allen, a man who made suing white media companies a part of his business model, it's very telling that one of those same white media companies is proud to be partnering with him, as if they didn't see what had happened to any of these other companies. Now, what does that tell you? In this case, CBS isn't actually paying Byron Allen. So what kind of partnership is this? It's a partnership where he carries the cost for this low-rent Temu version of Def Comedy Jam. And for CBS, for the first time, apparently in a long time, they're actually making money off of that time slot, whereas before they were losing it. though it does say a lot that CBS would have on something that apparently, according to them, was losing them $40 million a year. Now, why would they have Stephen Colbert on year after year after year if he was losing them money? Seems for all of these years, they were perfectly fine with Stephen Colbert's show losing them dozens of millions of dollars every year. But now that a friend of the administration owns the network, suddenly you need to actually be carrying your weight, buddy. You need to be bringing in some money, buddy. We're not running a charity here. It just goes to show that this was the end game for Byron Allen all along. He's not taking anybody else on that train except for himself. Now, ordinarily, I would go into my usual rant about how Black people need to stop watching these stupid comedy shows. But in the case of Comics Unleashed, looking at their ratings, nobody's watching it now. So that's good to see. But Byron Allen is giving money to the company owned by the Ellisons. He's giving these people millions of dollars. That's what he's giving them, in the hopes that being positioned in that time slot is going to be advantageous for him to sell, I don't know, advertiser time or something. As we've been saying for all these years, and the A-dunce crowd was simply too dense to get, the only person, and I mean only person, that Byron Allen has ever cared about is Byron Allen, full stop. Mushmouth and Strappy thought that he was going to put them on. Instead, he just put them out. It was obvious as hell from the very beginning how this was all going to play out. But when you've spent your life trying to make yourself useful to the wrong people, you tend to fly blind in the wind. At the time, several years back, there were a lot of people who simply couldn't understand why the new Blacc Media was criticizing Byron Allen so vociferously, taking him to task uncompromisingly, and telling you that his lawsuit was nothing more than him running some game, and that Black people shouldn't be supporting him, period. A lot of people didn't get it. Well, here we are years later. His croakings of doom for the Black community didn't happen, but our prediction that he was going to be making nice with the same people he was suing, that did pan out. For the people who bought into Byron Allen's cock and bull story that his asinine little lawsuit was going to make the difference between the return of chattel slavery or not, how do you feel now? In the years since he pulled that stunt, have you seen him taking any interest in the Black community, pretended or otherwise? Have you seen him even acting like anything he was doing was for our benefit since? Or have you seen him go back to cozying up with these white media companies and trying to enrich only himself? Not that he ever stopped. Do you see Byron Allen fighting for anything other than his next broadcasting deal with this or that white media outlet? And you want to know who else this odious little enterprise reminds me of? Van Jones. After he got that $100 million lick from Jeff Bezos, he went overboard with the cooning. His bootlicking went into overdrive. Jeff Bezos, Zionist, white centrists, they all had to hide their boots just to keep Van Jones from licking the shoe leather off of them. He's become a full-fledged militant bootlick now. And that being the case, well, should anybody be surprised? Of course not. That's what they paid him for. The Ellisons, who own CBS and its parent company Paramount, are out and out racist. They paid racist scum peddler Barry Weiss $150 million for her failed blog, and then they put her in charge of CBS News, where she's taken that operation from being struggling to now dead. And it didn't surprise me at all that she's taken some of her old running buddies like John McWhorter and decided to make clowns like that the subject of a CBS Sunday morning piece. This is exactly the kind of thing that paints your operation as being a joke. Nobody takes clowns like John McWhorter seriously. Everybody knows that he's just a meat puppet for the Manhattan Institute. That's the reason why nobody takes him seriously outside of the Fox News crowd. And putting Byron Allen on CBS's lineup, that cements that he has always been on the take for the enemy. He was never trying to put anyone on. He was never trying to improve the position of Black people. He was always just trying to position himself to get that next white media deal. And this is why the A-dunce clowns trying to prop him up was so dangerous, and why playing the fool for this scumbag was not some victimless crime. But then again, the people who played along with his hustle, that was because they too had the exact same mentality, and they thought that they were going to get the same thing out of it. Trying to climb the ladder and get Black people to foot the bill for it. Well, how'd that work out for them? I sincerely doubt that Byron Allen would even hire Strappy or Mushmouth to so much as sweep the floors for his Comics Unleashed show, though if he did, at least that would be amusing. But don't you know there's a bunch of wannabe comedians and Negroes trying to jumpstart their own failed careers who look at what Byron Allen's doing and are hoping that he can give them some shine? Yeah, there's simply no lack of opportunists in the Black community, especially when it comes to Hollyweird, who would be willing to sell their souls if they think that somebody can give them a leg up. But for the people on the white left who happen to be salty about the idea that Stephen Colbert is gone, and now Byron Allen's taking his place, and the same network is saying, oh, we like this, we're proud of this, oh, this was a good move, we're finally turning a profit. See, they're surprised, but they shouldn't be. As the Black media has told you for the longest time, gratitude and loyalty, these are words that are not in the vocabulary of the white supremacists, certainly not for these white media companies. Byron Allen understands that these guys basically are out to try to turn a quick buck, and in this moment, at least he saw an opening that he could take advantage of, for himself, that is. And no matter how much dirt the Ellison-run CBS does against Black people, don't expect Byron Allen to be calling himself making any sort of objections, because he hadn't in the past. Instead, he'll be using his newfound time slot on CBS to try to find a way to finesse some advertiser dollars for himself. Because after all, who wouldn't want to see more of these failed comics that Byron Allen's putting out there? Though I gotta tell you, if Byron Allen really wants to make people laugh, all he has to do is say Black people will benefit from what he's doing. Good day. And B1. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Walter Wilborn, Williams, Mark Stroud, Cornell Sly, and Mark Purcell. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Right on, Professor. The hell with Byron Allen.
Yeah, and fuck him, and he's gonna get the short end of the stick. And as they say, folks, that's Hollywood.
We got Jab in the building, Shabaka and Lady Cherry.
Oh, okay. Arcot Valley. All right, what's up with you? Okay, antithesis 0337. Okay, gonna be coming up. Oh, talking about the sign that was coming, the sun that was coming up. My bad. Okay, let's see who was with us. Fresh Always, Cal Dog, okay. Val Hawkins, okay. All right. So it looks like people is getting going on. Hey, Arcot Valley. Let me make sure. Yeah, Arcot Valley, yeah, with the wrench. What's going on, man? Yeah, we up here doing some rising, and then also too, and then after the fiasco, what's that day, that UFC shit at the White House, I'm gonna call it a net. And be sure, Arcot Valley, to come check us out tonight at 6 p.m. because we're doing Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And the subjects for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced for June 2nd, 2026 is as follows. Who is pissed off about high gas? I'm one. So I'm going to talk about that, talk about all the crooked ass oil companies and shit. Serena Williams returns to professional tennis. And the Black economics to lower gas prices. And then after all that, we're going to have a general conversation.
I don't know how that's going to work on YouTube, but okay, Shabaki. I'll figure it out.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll figure it out, man. You know, then we got to make sure that we don't violate no standards, and you know what I'm talking about. Okay, Arcabella says, got you. I got court today. Wish me luck. I'll be around. I'm off. Oh, okay, man. Good luck in court, man. Yeah, good luck in that kangaroo court. You know what I'm saying?
That's yeah. Call-in number. But it's not the same shit.
She's having a general conversation with us anyway. That's what we're doing right now.
I was giving commentary. So what are your thoughts on Byron Allen signing that deal with
He's paying
CBS?
them. You're not paying them. He's paying them.
Yeah, Lady J, he's going to get fucked around.
Fuck him.
You know it. I know it. He knows it. But the damn general public don't know it. That's the shit they do. This bullshit.
Go fire fucking Colbert. Colbert money. Yeah. And they took the black dude because he has all the money, but nobody gives him any play. So, you mean nobody's ever given that fool any play?
Nope.
He can try to maneuver, buy whatever. He don't get nothing. So,
try to buy Comcast.
He bought himself a platform.
Yeah.
I said he's paying for it. He's paying for it. He's a duck. That's and he don't fucking do
Right, Lady J, that's exactly what it is. It's a damn duck.
He's a
You
duck.
know-
So let him on their and turn around and kiss their ass and lick the bottom of his shoe. Because he's stupid. He's fucking dumb. And he's not for black people. No matter what he says, no matter what he does, that old walnut headed ass motherfucker is not for black people.
Right.
At all. Yes, at all. So whatever he's doing, I hope he's happy with his motherfucking money as he keeps giving it to white folks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Racist white
Pretty
folks.
much.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's
All right. Thank you for that, Lady Chen. So moving along.
Just see your white.
No. To the last, or not the last topic, but the next topic. It's the last topic for Chicago, but it's not the last. And that is the UNC fight that is scheduled for the 250th celebration at the White House. So Lisa,
They drag his ass up in the ring.
gonna give us an update on that. There's apparently a gnat infestation at the White House. So
Damn.
Get over fruit or some shit.
this is causing concerns. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on the concerns in this UFC fight that's scheduled.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth.
The UFC fight night that's scheduled for June 14th up at the White House. Good to see everybody here. Hope you're doing well. We're going to go over the UFC fight night that's scheduled for June 14th up at the White House. But there's one major thing. The White House.
Good luck with court today. 'Cause I think it's today now. Good luck with your court.
Yeah.
House is infested with gnats. And Dana White, who was the head of the UFC, went to meet with Donald Trump and had dinner, and they had decided to eat outside in the Rose Garden, and he said it was unbearable with all of the gnats that was there. And that's because Donald Trump and Melania disrupted everything by concreting the Rose Garden. If they would have left it in its natural state, they probably wouldn't have that problem. So the gnats are probably just gravitating whatever greenery that's left there. That's what they're gravitating to. So, boy, you can tell that place is under judgment. First, it was the swarm of bees, and now it's a gnat infestation. Boy, you can't make it up for real.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, I got to get to, there was an announcement from Iran online. Iran has said that they are suspending all peace talks with Donald Trump. So the peace talks are off. Why? Because number one, Donald Trump and Netanyahu have been violating the terms of the ceasefire. As usual, when they said they're not even surprised. And Netanyahu has bombed Lebanon again. So all peace talks are off. The Strait of Hormuz is still closed. And y'all, you can best believe the gas prices are going up again. so yeah. Well, a lot of people feel that Donald Trump should not have this fight night, the UFC fight night at the White House, because a lot of people are struggling now. A lot of people are struggling with day-to-day life, getting gas, buying groceries. I mean, look, y'all, there are videos out where people are saying they can't afford to eat because everything is so unaffordable. So it is getting worse. That's why some people don't like the fact that he is having this fight night on the 14th. And not to mention, y'all, the 250th anniversary of America look like that's fallen apart. The entertainment everybody is pulling out.
Mhm.
Everybody's pulling out. And some of the entertainers are saying that when their agents booked them to do these shows, they did not fully explain it was political and it was for Donald Trump. So once these acts found out, they are all pulling out. So look like the entertainment is damn near gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy, you can tell Donald Trump is so unfavorable. It's not even funny. So y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen. And let's see. Hold on 1 second. So what we did, here it is. All right, y'all. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
Yep. You've been rocking with us for at least a year, yeah.
Yeah, Acapella, yeah, you've been here a long time. That
President
means, brother,
Trump's pal reveals
things
White
long,
House
we've
is
been putting in
swarming
a
with
lot of work.
gnats that may affect fight night. President Donald Trump's White House renovations have a very small but very annoying problem. Gnats. After Trump tore up the grass in the White House Rose Garden in 2025 as part of his broader overhaul of the White House grounds, Ultimate Fighting Club CEO Dana White is now claiming the upgraded outdoor space came with an unexpected side effect. President Trump just opened the Rose Garden 2 nights ago, and he invited me to dinner there. The amount of gnats that were flying around. I'm like, holy S, White said on the Boardroom podcast on Monday, May 18th.
Yeah, it is.
White, who is reportedly close to the president, said the alleged infestation left him worried about the upcoming UFC fight night planned for June 14th on the South Lawn. As soon as I got on the plane, I called my head of production and said, yeah, let me tell you about the gnat situation tonight, the 56-year-old said. So when you're a fighter, think about that lighting grid, the amount of power in the lights, moths, gnats, and God knows what else. White went on to suggest possible solutions for the gnat problem, such as installing fans because gnats have a hard time in the wind. The UFC head honcho added that he isn't a fan of outdoor fights because of all of the little details that go into planning it. The White House has yet to publicly address White's claims. According to the Daily Beast, Trump mocked the state of the White House just last week, saying when he returned to office, it was not properly taken care of.
This is a lawn of the White House, and they're setting up a UFC wrestling match rink. What do you think?
For a second,
Ring.
it looked like a To do roller what? coaster.
They're going to do UFC on the lawn of the White House.
For what reason?
You have to ask them. The president wants it.
He's gonna be fighting? Or
No, that would be interesting. No,
that's not real, right? That's
no,
AI.
this is real. They're setting up a UFC wrestling ring outside of the White House, and there's going to be a big event.
What's the context?
Look, this is a rendering.
Oh. I mean, that's on brand because he is a reality TV star. So that
I feel like he could have put the money towards something else. I mean, it's their entertainment, right? I can't stop them from what they want to do. It's either you tune in or you don't tune in.
With our tax dollars?
Right.
That's what you're doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Would you go?
No, I don't think that's
I
a good
won't
idea.
watch it either. No.
We have other problems.
I mean, it's probably going to pop up on social media, and I'll just
No, this is real. So what is that for?
He wants to have a wrestling match on the lawn of the White House,
Oh.
and he's friends with Dana White, who runs the UFC.
Oh. So this is a joke. They're playing.
No, they're not. They're playing in our faces, but they're not playing.
This is a joke. Okay, I get it. It's like a funny thing.
All right, with UFC White House getting closer, we got to talk about these bugs, man, because this might be a serious problem for an outside event. Let's get into it. All right, so they officially started construction, and Dana White was really talking about the bugs. I don't know what they're going to do. They were talking about having fans and stuff like that. That's not going to stop the swarm, man. Are you kidding me? Mm-hmm. Bugs or not, I'm excited for the event. I'm going to be there at UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest, so I'll keep y'all updated, let you know how the bugs are. And let me know your picks in the comments.
I find it really despicable, but that's all right.
A cage fighting arena on the White House South Lawn is taking shape. U.S. President Donald Trump is hosting a mixed martial arts fight night there to mark the 250th anniversary of U.S. independence.
UFC fighters.
But what do people think of it?
Not really thrilled.
It does a remarkable job of covering the beauty of the White House, doesn't it? Yeah. I find it really despicable, but that's all right.
Cool for America. There's nothing with it. It's good opportunity for people. It's fine.
Maybe.
It's a cool thing. You can do it, but not too often.
Black magic.
So one time and then it's good.
Do you think it's proper for the White House lawn, or
No, it really looks like I thought it looks like the Six Flags Great Adventure construction. It's not what the White House is about.
I think it's going to be a pretty big spectacle. It's just a sign of the times.
So, what do you think of the planned UFC event at the White House? Tell us in the comments.
The White House is getting another makeover ahead of America's 250th birthday celebration, but this time it's one that's only temporary.
UFC is going to be here. Dana White, the great Dana White, he's building literally a stadium, a 5,000 seat arena right outside the front door of the White House.
That fight, a first in the nation's history to ever be hosted on the White House South Lawn. The renderings for the event, UFC Freedom 250, showcase a massive display that includes a fighting cage known as the Octagon just outside the president's bedroom window, a huge lighting structure dubbed the Claw, towers overhead, and there will be massive TV screens and seating for a watch party on the ellipse that can accommodate approximately 85,000 fans. Asked about who's paying for all of it, the White House responded to those questions on social media with 3 letters. Quote, UFC. For months, Trump has clashed with critics over his White House renovations, including overhauling the Rose Garden, redecorating the Oval Office, and demolishing the East Wing for a grand new ballroom. But the upcoming UFC fight on the South Lawn only underscores the dramatic transformation the White House has undergone since his second term began.
Well, in June, the Redneck Rodeo goes to the White House. It'll be the night of June 14th, 2026, the South Lawn of the White House, America's 250th birthday, Donald Trump's 80th birthday, and the richest tickets in sports will be inside a perimeter, $1.5 million a piece.
Exactly.
Donald Trump's got 1,000 of them. UFC CEO Dana White has 200 tickets, and TKO President Ari Emanuel has the other 200, with a few thousand going to the military, some spectators on the lawn, and 85,000 more will be on the ellipse watching. This will be streamed on Paramount Plus with an octagon setup, fighters warming up, Topuria and Justin Gaethje walking out, the bell rings, and then you look above the cage, around the floodlights, drawn to a single concentrated zone of bright bug-zapping LED radiation that they didn't know was the President of the United States, sits a biblical plague of gnats. It's a real possibility. And that's all coming from the mouth of UFC's own Dana White. Dana White went on the Boardroom podcast this past Monday on Kevin Durant's media company and said the following.
So President Trump just opened the Rose Garden 2 nights ago, and he invited me to dinner there.
Yeah.
The amount of gnats that were flying around, I'm like, holy shit. As soon as I got on the plane, I called my head of production and said, yeah, let me tell you about the gnat situation tonight.
That's right. He said President Trump opened the Rose Garden 2 nights ago and invited me to dinner there. And the amount of gnats that were flying around, I'm like, holy shit. Now, I just want to remind you that Dana White, who's hit his wife in public and seen the very worst of humanity in 130-pound flyweight bouts in Vegas casinos at 2 a.m., looked at the new Trump renovated Rose Garden, and his response was, holy shit. Why is the Rose Garden infested? Well, it's a good question. Why does the Garden of the State have a gnat problem? Well, because our president, Girth Vader, bulldozed the grass. The Rose Garden's had grass in it since John F. Kennedy was president. If you didn't know, grass needs moisture. Grass takes that moisture and drains water. And Trump tore it up in June of last year because
See, that's why I was telling you in the beginning, Donald Trump and Melania caused this gnat problem. You know, they messed up the entire, nature of that entire rose garden. When they started putting all that concrete down and shuffling the ground around, they disturbed those gnats. Yeah. Those gnats would never have been a problem if they didn't disturb the ground in that rose garden. They would never be a problem now. And every time there's a problem at the White House, Donald Trump tried to blame Biden. I'm like, look, Donald Trump, you are there now.
They do.
You are there now. How you gonna blame gnats on Biden? Your butt is there. And y'all were the ones that took the garden out, that Michelle Obama. Y'all been disturbing the ground all around the White House. Now they're disturbing the ground by putting in a bunker in a ballroom. That's all they do is just upset the ground everywhere they go. So yeah, I'm not surprised there's a gnat problem there. And they caused it. Let's go on.
And he said this in public. Women had, quote, trouble walking in high heels on the wet grass.
And that was grass. And the problem with it is you couldn't walk on it because this is built on a wetland and the grass was always soaking wet. It didn't matter. It was always soaking wet. Absolutely. And so when Brooke Rollins would get up and start making a magnificent speech and she'd be standing in mud and she'd say, I ruined my shoes. Her speeches would never be as good as they could have been because she was always concerned about ruining her shoes. But people would come here, women would come with the high heels, and it wasn't a pretty picture.
Therefore, the Rose Garden became a paved Mar-a-Lago patio, and paved patios in the summer in D.C. and low-lying, sitting next to the South Lawn, sun-baked, they turn out to be a 5-star resort for gnats and moths.
Yeah.
But when you look at it, Dana White's logistical concern here becomes a big logistical concern because he said this. As soon as I got on the plane, I called my head of production and said, yeah, let me tell you about the gnat situation tonight. So when you're a fighter, think about that lighting grid, the amount of power in the lights, moths, gnats, and God knows what else, end quote.
So when you're a fighter, think about that lighting grid, the claw that we're going to have, the amount of power in the lights, moths, gnats, and God knows what else. These are all the things I think about.
God knows what else. Dana White, the man who cannot promise what will be flying around the octagon during the weirdest UFC event in history, and they're planning actual logistical fixes. And the fix, to me, looks like redneckery. They're going to install fans. Big, giant fans near the lights because, quote, gnats have a hard time in the wind.
In your mouth and your nose while you're trying to fight. So I was telling Craig, my head of production, I was like, maybe we put fans in that can, because gnats have a hard time in the wind.
Yeah. They're going to point industrial fans at the octagon to deal with the bugs that Donald Trump's vanity renovation invited into the home of our executive branch.
And yeah,
this whole fight,
you know, you on the bill,
it's going to be a disaster. It's obviously the most on-the-nose grift of Trump's second term. And the problem is I say that about just about every grift. 5,000 attendees, $1.5 million a ticket. The money goes to TKO Holdings, the company run by Ari Emanuel, Rahm Emanuel's family member, who's also one of the Donald Trump longest running show business friends. That's the guy getting the money. And to get that money, Trump is giving the keys to the South Lawn. UFC gets a free venue, free military marketing, and $1 billion in social media impressions from the federal government. Meanwhile, Trump gets a birthday party paid for by his rich friends, surrounded by the United States Army, while the rest of the country watches him preside like a fat Roman emperor over two grown men beating each other up in front of the people's house, surrounded by gnats. That is what we've done with America. And this event itself, the spectacle, the fact that the South Lawn of the White House is now a pay-per-view venue for an entertainment league owned by a billionaire who just happens to be one of Trump's best friends, is the most distilled, refined essence of what this presidency has become. Well, that and anything to do with Kid Rock. This man's 80th birthday party, paid for by the people, for the military, with a closed list of billionaire friends in attendance, hovered over by bugs because Donald Trump killed the grass. do me a favor. Make sure you are subscribed to the Ring of Fire and leave me a comment. Because when it comes to June 14th, when the Gnats descend on the South Lawn and Donald Trump is shaking hands with Dana White and Ari Emanuel under a swarm of black flies, I want to be the place that you come to watch and laugh and remember this is what happens when you put a guy who's essentially a wedding planner from Atlantic City in charge of the entire United States government.
You see the blue arches? There's a lot of construction on the right. Yeah. Yeah. They're making a new dance floor.
A claw-like structure now towering over the White House lawn. It's all part of the setup for the upcoming UFC Freedom 250 fight scheduled in just a few weeks from now. The massive setup is hard to miss if you've seen it, and it is already sparking plenty of reaction from visitors and locals.
I thought it was a joke. I couldn't believe it was real.
This construction annoys me, but the UFC thing is whatever. It's only temporary.
Now, I just love how it's okay to do that. He wants 5,000 seats in there. All right. It's okay to waste your money on that, but it's not okay to give us reparations. I mean, this is just unbelievable. The things that are going on today, in my opinion, it's a waste of money. All right. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of time. And the Gnats are telling you, I don't care what fans they put out there, they gonna still feel the effects of those Gnats that are out there. And you think they won't? They absolutely will. So look, y'all, Donald Trump can do whatever he wants. I got my, and I do want to say this, I got my next live coming up. Do you know there are more states that are about to put a 100% tax on that slush fund money that's going out to the J6ers?
Yeah,
they ain't gonna see a dime of that money. Not only are California and now New York is on board with California, and there's several other blue states that are saying people from their states that get that money, they are going to hit them with a 100% tax on that money, and they won't see one dime. I said, okay, that's one way of doing it, right? But yeah, so we'll be talking about that next. But yeah, first of all, you got to think about the way the White House was built. I did a live on this one a while back. Yeah, it was swampland, and they ripped all the trees out that was all around the swampland, and they filled it all in. That's why that ground is always wet. That's why Donald Trump was talking about how women are in their heels and their shoes are getting messed up. Yes, because they filled it in, with all kinds of dirt and everything. But that swamp water is still down there in the ground. That swamp water is still there. That's why the grounds are always wet at the White House. It was not, in my opinion, a good idea for them to build it on a swampland. I don't know who's bright eye. It must be one of them high IQ ideas, Only they understand and nobody else does. So anyway, yeah, you're going to have all kinds of problems. I'm sure they've had a lot of problems over the years, but that's what they did to put that place in. And as you can see, like I said, that underground swamp water is still there. It's still there. It's just under all the dirt that they tried to use to fill it in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now Donald Trump is doing so much digging and construction all around that White House. I'm not surprised that there's another plague there that him and his wife caused. So, and they caused the bee swarm too. That was caused by Melania. And now you see Donald Trump from him digging all around for his bunker and in his ballroom, and they dug out the rose garden to put concrete all up in there. They didn't disturb too many things around the White House.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the ones causing it. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, what do you expect from people with high IQs? So I just got to say, Douglas Ledger, thank you so much for the super sticker and your support for my channel. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm sure probably where the Capitol is, that was probably swampland. I believe that whole area was at one time. It's not just the White House, it's some of the other buildings they got over there, those federal buildings. Yeah, a lot of that mess is built on top of a swamp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, hey, this is what they wanted. They wanted their White House put on a swamp, and it was. So now you got all these problems going on, and what are you going to do? He done did too much. Mm-hmm. And that side that he tore off, it still looks like that. If you go look at even recent picture, it's still all torn up. And it's only because they're doing all the underground work. That's why nothing on the surface is looking like it's being worked on. Yeah, because they're too busy trying to make this 30,000-foot bunker down there for Donald Trump and his family and an underground hospital.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Yeah, he's going underground. Isn't that, wouldn't his bunker be in the swamp? I'm just saying. And wouldn't his bunker be in the damn swamp?
Right.
I'm just saying, y'all. So, y'all, I will see you at 3:45 for my next upcoming live. And don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, Shabaka, on your way out, what are your thoughts?
Is that this shit that he's doing over there is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? That is absolutely ridiculous, And he's just grandstanding, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that is that it's just a publicity stunt, man, to boost his ego. You know what I mean? That's all what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
So on your way out, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the Commodores singer passing, and what are your thoughts on the 100% tax on the J6
Okay, yeah, condolences to the family, Mr. LaPree, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot, that he had lived a full life. And then on top of that is that, the Commodores, there was a big deal, everybody knows the Commodores, man, you know what I'm saying? So, sorry to see him go and what have you, but it's life. So he definitely had a full life and had a good life, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, our condolences to his family and appreciate his contribution, to the music world, Then, and may he rest in power. And once again, our condolences to his family. And like I said, on that UFC bullshit, man, at the White House is just that. A bunch of shit. A bunch of shit. So with that there being said, I'm going to wish everybody a good day and say, and thank you for having me. And we appreciate everybody, for coming in. What have you, Val Hawkins? Swamp water is like quicksand when it rains. Damn, he was a wedding planner. Man, we built that White House, man, and they fucking it up. Okay, antithesis out of Valdosta, Georgia.
Valdosta.
Yeah, he is destroying. Yeah, Valdosta.
Yeah, Valdosta, Georgia.
Okay, Valdosta, Florida, and what have you. And like I said, man, this is a damn, this is a publicity stunt. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this shit is just fucking ridiculous, man. And the cold part about it is that, people gonna sit up here and watch this bullshit, Brother Che. That's what got me. People gonna sit up here and look at this shit,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, man, yeah. Serious, serious. All right. Thank y'all. And definitely check us out for Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced, 6 p.m. in the Pacific this evening, 9 p.m. in the East. So we have the link in the YouTube link. And please join us. And like I said, the subjects that we'll be discussing is going to be who is pissed off about the high price of gas. I know I am. Serena Williams returns to pro tennis. Black economics to lower gas prices and general conversation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And we hope everybody there, will visit us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And please share the episode. Okay. This is your boy Shabaka Sankori signing off from Sin City.
Come on, 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven.
Everybody.
Yeah, and everybody's here. This is Las Vegas. Everybody's here. All righty. So thank you all so very, very much. And then when we do Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced, I will have the avatar changed. Because when you see this brick wall, that means I'm mad, man. You know what I'm saying? They want us to keep bumping our head against a brick wall, expecting a different result. Man, these greedy, ugly bastards, man, are worse, are lower than shit in a toilet. And then on top of that, Jeff Bezos' rocket blowing up. I'm hoping nobody was killed, but fuck him. He's got $250 fucking billion, and I can't even afford a full tank of gas.
Right.
This shit taking me back to 1973 like a motherfucker. And people got pissed off that the price of gas rose from 50 cents to $1.50.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see that? You know. Okay, people. So thank you for joining us, and please share this clip on your social media. You know, Stinky Bird, Facebook. You know, YouTube, and what have you. And we appreciate the followers and the subscribers who check this out. Okay, so I'm leaving it to Kruma and Lady Che,
yeah,
you know, to continue, or you know, the chamber office will decide when they're in the stream. And please share far. Okay, folks, I'm out. Come
Okay.
on, 70.
Black.
Right.
All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
It's gonna cost them what they're charging $1 million for a ticket.
Yeah, something
Like
crazy.
Jesus Christ! Like, can you just stop? You know, collecting everybody's goddamn money and get it back. Like, that was a lie in itself. We ain't never gonna see none of that money back. What I think about him serving the White House and shit. Slaves built the White House. So, that being said, of course it's gonna be failing. White people destroyed what the slaves built. Of course there's gonna be bugs and fucking biblical bees and swarms of gnats and shit like that. And old boy left the dinner and went and started talking shit on a blog. Like, do you really think that this is gonna go down good? No. I'm surprised if he won't pull this out. That Dana White. I'm surprised he won't pull it out. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't sound like it's gonna be a fun event if there's gonna be flies and gnats and motherfucking bees getting zapped above their heads. You know what I mean? He didn't even sound like he ate his meal. So dude left and went straight talk shit. That's what he did. That's crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if they cancel the event. And he has to run that money back. Like, that's a lot. Like, why in the fuck, if you're only going to use it once? Why build that whole fucking thing? They can't have UFC fights every night over there. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. But oh well, that's what they want to do with the people's money. And the people just letting it happen. So, you know, shrug. Okay.
Okay. So, moving along, we got states will charge 100% tax on January 6th payments from the Trump's slush fund. So Lisa's going to give us an update on that as well. No, eating grapes.
Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about this slush fund that Donald Trump is very determined to give out to the J6 criminals. You know, it's unbelievable to think somebody can defecate in the Capitol and get paid $1 million. But that is about to happen if Donald Trump gives out this money. So there are a lot of people that are very upset about this. And I'm shocked. It's a lot of his own people out here making videos complaining about the J6ers should not get a dime. They broke the law.
Mm-hmm.
They, you know, put their hands on police officers. An officer lost his, you know, livelihood out there.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, remember, they were looking for Nancy Pelosi and Mike Pence. They had a noose out there for Mike Pence. And for all of that, Donald Trump think they should be paid. Well,
yeah,
there are states right now, it's California and New York, that are saying if any money is paid out from that slush fund, they're going to be watching. They're going to tax whoever's getting it 100%. So they won't get one dime of that money. Now, there are several blue states, including my state, that said they're going to do the same thing. I think it's Illinois, Connecticut, New Jersey, and a few other states that are blue that are saying they're going to do the same thing. If any money is sent to anyone in the state that went to that insurrection, they are going to tax it 100%. So this will be interesting to see how it plays out. I know Donald Trump ain't going to be happy about that, you know, but see, Democrats, this is what you got to do when it comes down to our reparations. It ain't popular. You know, y'all keep saying, oh, us getting reparations is not popular. You know, a lot of people don't like it. Well, a lot of people don't like what Donald Trump is doing. He's getting a lot of backlash for trying to give money to the J6ers. And guess what? He's ignoring them. And he wants to give this money out no matter what, even if people are complaining about it. Well, that's how you got to be when it comes down to our reparations. I don't give a damn about who got a problem with it. The bottom line is we pay taxes like everybody else in this country.
That's right, Lisa.
You're taking our tax dollars and giving it to people that peed and defecated in the Capitol. We're supposed to be okay with that. But you can't take our tax dollars and give us reparations. I don't want to hear about who don't like it. I really don't. Especially when I'm seeing all these videos out here of people that don't like that these insurrectionists is getting, they don't even care. So if Donald Trump can blow off the negativity, you can blow it off when it comes down to our reparations. Period. Thank you, dark-skinned brother, for your super chat. Shalom, my warrior queen sister. All praises to the Most High. Thank you so much for your support for my channel. I appreciate it. So, y'all, let's get to it. Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. You know, at least if you give it to us, at least I feel like we deserve it.
Right.
These people that went up there and tore the Capitol up, they don't deserve a damn thing. They committed a criminal act. We are the descendants of slaves. Y'all committed the criminal act on us. So, no, we are definitely entitled to it. But these J6ers, hell no. Hell no. You know, the ones in the red state, if they get it, they'll probably end up keeping it. But in the blue states, they're trying to intercept that mess. All right. Thank you for the ones, everybody.
Trump just created a $1.8 billion slush fund to pay off January 6th insurrectionists using your tax dollars. No congressional approval, no oversight, just pure corruption. A slush fund created by a lawless president for his insurrectionist followers. Today, I introduced the New York Anti-Insurrectionist Act. This bill would create a 100% state income tax on any New Yorker who collects from this fund. It's simple. If you're a New Yorker and you take from this illegal slush fund, New York State will tax 100% of it. If you storm the Capitol and you take from the slush fund, too bad, we're taking it. I'm Alex Boris, New York State legislator running for Congress to take on Trump in D.C.
Participation trophy. Here's what Gavin Newsom had to say about how California can fight back against this taxpayer-funded crime.
One thing that I think we're going to try to do with your support is tax 100%. Anyone from California that receives any of those funds, we want to tax 100% of those proceeds. And that's an action the state of California can take. It's an action we look forward to taking.
All right, there we go. You're a move. What's that? QAnon wolf guy, whatever his name is, right? Like, what are we talking about? This is a winner for the 300+ million people who didn't storm the Capitol. Remember that day? I was glued to the TV. I couldn't believe it. It felt like we were watching some shitty Netflix movie, right? I just could not believe my eyes. Well, this effort is creating steam. We have the Anti-Insurrectionist Act. I shared this on an earlier episode today. Go check out our other content. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. But here's Alex Boris talking about the fact that they in New York will also try to get a bill passed that will 100% tax anyone who takes this money.
Trump just created a $1.8 billion slush fund to pay off January 6th insurrectionists using your tax dollars. No congressional approval, no oversight, just pure corruption. A slush fund created by a lawless president for his insurrectionist followers. Today, I introduced the New York Anti-Insurrectionist Act. This bill would create a 100% state income tax on any New Yorker who collects from this fund. It's simple. If you're a New Yorker and you take from this illegal slush fund, New York State will tax 100% of it. If you storm the Capitol and you take from the slush fund, too bad. We're taking it.
There it is. All right. So we're about to find out the old FAFO. Now, what's interesting about this, and by the way, the people have spoken, right? How about this? Mark Zuckerberg's massive yacht arrives to Seattle the same day Meta cuts their local workforce by 20%. They're rubbing it in our face. Tax the insurrectionists, tax the billionaires. Like, yeah, sure. You want to work hard, you make a little extra than someone else maybe, but it's like, who the hell is to say Mark Zuckerberg steals from the Winklevoss twins and this is what he gets? He gets to steal half of Hawaii, literally pushing people out so he can build a doomsday bunker. The cost, this yacht is $300 million, $90,000 per day to operate. And again, why do I bring this up? Because we have a movement. It's not left versus right. It's up versus down. Tax the billionaires and make sure that our own tax money doesn't go to pay off people that were part of a violent insurrection. Now, what's so interesting about this insurrection is we're actually finding a ton of pushback. Everyone says, why aren't they fighting? How about this? 35 former federal judges filed a motion in Florida asking the court to reopen Trump's $10 billion lawsuit against the IRS. They say the court was deceived. The settlement commandeers the contrived sum of $1.776 billion from the U.S. Treasury. And it's like, yeah, no duh. We see this from a mile away. But Trump is so matter-of-factual, like, well, you know, I had to sue him. And again, we've talked about this over and over, all because somebody leaked Trump's tax returns. And other people had their tax returns leaked as well. But we have this precedent that was set where if you're going to even run for office as president, you release your tax returns. People want to know before they're voting where your money comes from. And again, with Trump, all he said over and over, I'm going to release them. I'm going to release them. They're very complicated. I have to wait for this thing. And then he would say, I can't release them because they're subpoenaing me. He would just like make shit up, right? Left and right. And then finally, he doesn't release them, sues the government, uses our tax money to pay off the people that fought for him after he lost an election. Dude, take the loss. The court.
As the week begins, there are now 3 federal suits challenging this $1.7 billion Trump slush fund. 3 federal suits for now. There could be more because this thing is so unpopular. It's the political version of a sulfur mine. It just stinks, and you can't deny that this thing stinks. Among the federal lawsuits here in Washington, D.C., there's a suit filed by a group called Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington, a watchdog group that's been around here a while. They have had success in federal courts against the Trump administration. They're arguing that this thing is a jaw-dropping piece of corruption, self-dealing, and that the court should intervene. There's also another suit from the former Capitol Police Officer Harry Dunn and the D.C. Police Officer Danny Hodges, who works just down the road with the D.C. Police Department. They're arguing that if the January 6 rioters are paid off out of this slush fund, the government, taxpayers, would be subsidizing people, some people, who menace and threaten them to this day, that they would be adversely impacted. And down the street in Alexandria, Virginia, the federal court in the Eastern District of Virginia, a group has filed a civil suit there, including a former January 6 prosecutor. They're making the argument there that this is political favoritism to one party supporters, one person's supporters, over the others. We're waiting for court dates, for hearing dates. There are deadlines coming up in these legal cases. They may take precedence over the efforts to pass legislation to outlaw the fund, but it clearly shows people are so outraged by this sulfur mine of a piece of legislation, they are ready, willing, and now able to fight over it.
This just in, Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, just announced a 100% tax on anyone receiving money from Mr. Donald Trump's slush fund. in the state of California. Yes, you heard me right. This includes any allies. This also J6 insurrectionists. No one's going to be left out. If you live in California and you're getting money out of Mr. Donald Trump's so-called $1.8 billion, get ready to pay 100% tax. I mean, this man is the myth, the legend, Gavin Newsom, probably your next president. And he now knows how to combat Mr. Donald Trump's free slush money for all these people that are trying to get some money out of this deal. And let's see what happens. This is really good. It's going to bring in a lot of income to California. I mean, just thinking about it kind of gives me agita. It's actually hilarious. So get ready, people. If you're Trump's ally or part of the J6ers, you're going to pay some serious coin.
Slush fund that you mentioned. Are you looking to take any action on it? Is there anything you can do about that?
Well, I've been thinking a lot. I'm not in Congress. I was out there in Washington, D.C., trying to make a case anew. And some good meetings with EPA. Lee Zeldin's, I want to get him fired. One thing that I think we're going to try to do with your support is tax 100%. Anyone from California that receives any of those funds, we want to tax 100% of those proceeds. And that's an action the state of California can take. It's an action we look forward to taking.
Good morning. It's about 6:55 out here on the West Coast. It is May 28th, and I'm doing a follow-up to yesterday's tax video. Now, the tax is California looking to tax anyone who receives any funds from the 1.776 slush, whatever the fuck it is, out here in California, 100%. So if you're a California resident, you're going to be taxed 100%. So you're going to lose all that money. Well, New York's looking at it too. They're actually looking at passing a law. I in the articles that I read, I did not see any details of how this would be legal. I did not see how this could function. They're just saying that they're going to do it. I'm sure the courts will weigh in and we'll find out what's legal and what's not. Plain and simple. So yeah, that's the follow-up. They, you know, and one of well, I actually had two commenters on YouTube. That one was, well, dude, details matter. Well, I'm giving you some extra details. There aren't any extra details. New York is looking to pass a law. California didn't say anything about that. So there's your details. How it works, how it functions, no clue. Very much in the beginning stage. We'll see what happens. Then the other one was, is it legal? And I talked about that a little bit before. We don't know. There is no discussion on whether it's legal, whether it's not, whether a state can tax that much. Who the fuck knows? They can do what I don't know. We'll see what happens. And yeah, so everybody have a good day, and we'll talk to you later.
Talk about the $1.7 million slush fund that the Trump administration has set up for the insurrectionists. I'm a lawyer in real life. I don't play one on television. I'm sure you all have heard about this $1.7 billion that the Trump administration is going to be giving insurrectionists, people who have been disbarred because they violated the rules of law while working for his administration. Very deplorable that you can think of is going to be applying and probably being given this money. As soon as the rules for applying for this comes out, I'm going to tell you how you can apply. Because the stress, the strain, the anger that this administration has caused me since they have been in office is worth millions of dollars. Of course, they think they're going to use this just for the deplorables, the insurrectionists, the disbarred individuals, but this administration is not going to be in office forever. And I am going to apply for my portion of this. I'm going to tell you all how to apply for your portion of it. We're going to keep appealing until we get a portion of this $1.7 billion. So share, like, and follow. So when the time comes, you will know how to apply for your portion of the $1.7.
California is attempting to completely neutralize a massive federal payout program. California Governor Gavin Newsom just announced today, May 27, 2026, that any California resident who accepts a Trump slush fund will be taxed on it 100%. But what is the Trump Slush Fund? It is the $1.776 billion anti-weaponization fund. This fund was created May 18, 2026, and it was created as part of a private Department of Justice settlement. This settlement ended a personal $10 billion lawsuit that Donald Trump and his family filed against the IRS. And this was all because there was leaked tax returns of the Trump family. And now, instead of using private money, Trump's DOJ pulled $1.776 billion from the Treasury Department, meaning that this was entirely funded by American taxpayers. And what's even crazier, this settlement includes a super pardon clause that permanently bars the IRS from ever auditing Trump and his family. So the big question, apart from what is the Trump Slush Fund, is who benefits from this? Well, first things first, Trump and his family are legally barred from taking any cash. So instead, the money is earmarked for people who claim they were victims of federal lawfare or weaponization. So what does that mean? Well, this opens the door for the 1600 January 6ers to claim that they were those victims. And those January 6ers get to claim money to cover jail time, money to pay back whatever they spent on criminal defense, and loss of business. And because this fund is being controlled by a 5-member panel appointed by Donald Trump, critics are saying that this is a political piggy bank. That brings us back to Governor Newsom. Now, since California cannot legally ban a federal program, Newsom is using state tax as a weapon. So that means if you live in California and you receive a single dime from that payout, the state will seize 100% of that payout. And California is not alone when it comes to taxing 100% of this federal payout. New York is going to also join California and follow with a 100% tax on it as well. And well, I'm pretty sure other blue states are also going to follow along with California and New York. Pretty freaking crazy, right? But let me know what you think about this whole situation in the comments below.
Gab said, mess around if you want to. California will impose 100% tax on payments distributed from Trump's Jan 6 slush fund. Mess around if you want to. Daddy Gab said, we don't play silly games, but if you want to play silly games, then you're going to win a silly prize. 100% tax. No money for you. Nobody can claim that Gav don't know how to go out on the offense. He actually made this statement, made this announcement whilst talking about a new law that he signed into effect in California protecting their elections over there, just to make sure that no slick-ish doesn't go down come November. Yeah. I mean, I know Virginia's governor did the same a couple of weeks ago. I mean, what's going on, blue states? What's going on, Democrats? Everybody needs to get out ahead of this and put some strong laws in place and some strong penalties in place for anybody that tries to come to our states messing with our sovereign elections. I'm just saying.
All right. Well, if that money comes through, y'all, it is a big chance that Donald Trump will keep that entire $1.776 billion. You know, Donald Trump loves stealing money, and he may get these people all hyped up, believing they're going to get this money in the mail, and Donald Trump may pocket the entire thing. So it is not a sure thing that they're going to get this money. All right. It is not a sure thing they're going to get this money. Because I even saw about a week ago that Donald Trump was talking about giving them crypto. And I was like, you ain't going to do nothing but steal the money and give them some useless crypto. But that's what he was talking about, kicking even that idea around. So we shall see how this play out. It looks like there are states ready to fight on this one. And they should. They should. If Donald Trump give this money out, I don't want to hear nothing about we can't get reparations. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And these people, the ones that are sitting there politically, because right now the Democrats, they just want to save their seats. They really don't care about us, y'all.
Exactly.
Their seats are being written out from, you know, the Republicans and what they're doing. We're drawing the maps and everything. That's all there. That's the only reason why you see them out in the forefront. On any given day, they never gave a crap about us. So, but their feet will be held to the fire if they don't push this reparations through after Donald Trump giving money to a bunch of criminals. So, y'all, we shall see what happens. I'll definitely keep a close watch on this story. So, y'all have a wonderful afternoon and be on the lookout for my upcoming lives. And don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family. Oh, hold on. Dark Skin Brother, thank you again for your super chat. These wicked things in charge suck us dry. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You know, see, they talk all that merit stuff, but at the end of the day, what merit did these J6ers do? They ran into a federal building and committed a crime.
Yeah.
But Donald Trump and them want us to believe everything is on merit. I mean, if you don't get out of here with that nonsense, nothing in here has ever been on merit. It's been about race, and it always will be about race.
That's right, Lisa.
If those J6ers were a bunch of black melanated men and women, you wouldn't be talking about not 1 ounce of no reparations, and you know it.
Yep.
So y'all have a wonderful afternoon. Shalom, family.
Let you know when there's some black issues that you can care about. I don't know who the hell you is or what the hell you is. But we're not going to tolerate that bullshit over here.
Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well.
Because all our topics are black related, so I don't know what the hell you talking about. Let me get to this now. All right, so the last topic is going to be from Willie, the Democrat Shield D.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Another tough day for the music industry. Robert LaPrade of the Commodores died today. Robert was a bass player for the Commodores for many years. In fact, he was an original founding member of the Commodores. And he played on all of the hit songs, fam. I'm talking about big, big hit songs. We'll come back to that in a moment. First, let's check out this article in Deadline. Ronald LaPrade, the former bassist of the Commodores, has died. He was 75. On Saturday, Ronald's daughter, Soraya LaPrade, announced that her father died with a statement on her Instagram story. The cause of death was not immediately made available. It is with a very heavy heart that I must announce that my father, Ronald LaPrade, has passed, wrote Sayala. The New Zealand Herald, the local paper where Ronald lived for 40 years, reported that he died after a sudden medical event. Born September 4th, 1950 in Florida, Ronald LaPrade was one of the original Commodores when they were signed to Motown in '72, led by Lionel Richie. Quick article, the Commodores. Let's talk about the Commodores and Ronald LaPrade's contribution. You know, sometimes you have to be reminded of greatness. You know, if you know the Commodores, you know. Some of you listen to Commodores daily, right? So you know. But sometimes if you take a break, you have to be reminded of greatness. The Commodores had so many hit records, and all of these records, these big hit records, well, 99% of them, Ronald actually played bass on. Easy, Brick House, 3 Times a Lady, Night shift.
Yep.
Still, just to be close to you. Sweet love. Lady, you bring me up. Zoom. Machine gun. Oh no. Too hot to try. Slippery when wet. Fancy dancer. This is your life. Old fashioned love. Flying high. Painted picture. Only you. That's just the top 20, fam. The Commodores had over a dozen albums out there, and I'm talking about they was clicking on all cylinders. But let me tell you this, fam. I think I love Easy, really, really, really love Easy a lot. 3 Times a Lady, God, so many great songs. Let me tell you something, family. Ronald LaPrade and the Commodores are responsible for some of the greatest love songs of all time. Equally, they're responsible for one of the greatest disrespectful songs of all time. Yeah, you wanna know what it is? Sell On. Sell On is disrespectful. Let me remind you. Sail on down the line by the half a mile or so, and I don't really want to know where you're going. How you gonna tell a woman to sail on down the line by the half a mile or so? And I don't even want to know where you're going. Boy, that's cold-blooded right there, man. That is cold-blooded.
Right.
And then he said this week, Captain Fam. He said, and I don't mind about the things you're gonna say, Lord. I gave all my money and my time. I know it's a shame, but I'm giving you back your name. Yeah. Yes, I'll be on my way. I won't be back to stay. I want everyone to know I'm looking for a good time. The man wanted everybody to know he's back on the market and he's looking for a good. Do you understand? See, this is what y'all don't understand. Well, some of y'all understand, but this is what the rest of y'all need to understand. It ain't nothing like to bounce back to get back at an ex who done broke your heart. Somebody do you dirty. You move on with your life. You cut them off. And you enjoy life without them. Oh, fam. Because some people, they want you to be miserable. They don't want you. But they also don't want you to be happy with somebody else. You see, that's what that Sell On song did. And I know I went a little long on that, but man, I just had to go there for a moment. But Ronald played on all those songs, all of those great songs, song after song after song. Ronald LaPrade was a bad man. To be in a group that many years, to be on that many albums, and then also to give all of that up, because now you have to remember, he left the group in '86. Yeah. So all of these years later, he has been in New Zealand. That's what, 40 years. He's been in New Zealand for 40 years. And, but every now and then he would join the group when they would tour and they would stop in New Zealand, he would do some shows with the group, he would play. But man, to walk away from that, that says a lot about his character, to be able to walk away from all of that fame and money, right? Yeah. Ironically, his death comes on the heels of the Commodores backing out of Donald Trump's Freedom 250 concert series. We lost another legend on the same day. On the same day, we lost Foster Silver. Here's a picture of Foster right here. Foster was supposed to be like the next Michael Jackson. Of course, there's only one Michael, but you can look at him and tell, they was going for that same look, that Jackson 5 type look. And Foster was the youngest of the Silvers who had that voice and had that charisma and who could bring it, who had the talent, the overall talent. And so he became the lead on a lot of their big hits. Here's a picture of Foster and Michael Jackson. You see there was some similarity there, right? And then here's a picture of Foster in later years and, his younger self. But let's check out this article on him. Foster Silvers, the former child star whose youthful voice and magnetic stage presence helped propel the Silvers to national fame in the 1970s, has died. He was 64. His brother Leon Silvers III confirmed the news to YourWeb on Saturday, May 30th. According to Leon Silvers III, Foster had been battling prostate cancer that had metastasized to other parts of his body. The loss marks the passing of one of the most recognizable members of the famed Silvers family, whose contributions to R&B and soul and funk music helped shape an era and influence generations of artists that followed. Speaking directly to YourWeb, Leon Silvers III confirmed that his younger brother died on May 30th. Leon also shared the first known details about Foster's health, saying the singer had been battling prostate cancer that had spread to other parts of his body. Additional details regarding his death were not immediately available. Family members are mourning the loss, and further information may be forthcoming from sister Pat Silvers. As news of his passing spread, tributes from friends, family members, and longtime fans are expected to follow. Here's an appearance on Soul Train. I'm going to keep the music muted for copyright sake. That's him performing with his two sisters. But that Silvers family was, that was a bad family. The Silvers family, I would say the Barge and the Jacksons.
Yeah.
Those were my favorites.
Yeah.
But that little youngster was getting down too. And he had that voice. He had a voice like Mike, not like Mike. It was similar, right? But that boy could get down. That boy was bad. Born on February 25th, 1962, Foster Silvers became one of the breakout stars of the celebrated Silvers family at an early age. His talent, charisma, and youthful energy made him an instant fan favorite during the 1970s, when the Silvers emerged as one of the most successful family acts in popular music. Unlike many child performers whose careers faded quickly, Foster became a recognizable figure in Black music during a period when R&B and soul were experiencing enormous commercial and cultural growth. His work as both a solo artist and member of the Silvers introduced him to audiences across the country and established him as one of the era's most memorable young entertainers. The Silvers earned acclaim for their distinctive blend of soul, funk, and pop, becoming one of the most defining family groups of the 1970s. Beyond their commercial success, the family's impact extended throughout the music industry. Several members went on to become respected songwriters, producers, and creative forces whose influence reached far beyond their own recordings. The group's catalog continues to be celebrated by longtime fans and discovered by younger generations exploring the roots of contemporary R&B and funk. For many listeners, Foster remained one of the most visible and beloved faces associated with that legacy. Foster's death marks another painful chapter for the renowned musical family. His brother Edmund Silvers died in 2004 following a battle with lung cancer, making Foster the second Silvers sibling known to have died from a cancer-related illness. The family's contributions to American music remain significant, but their story has also been marked by personal loss and perseverance. For those who grew up listening to the Silvers, Foster's death represents the loss of a performer whose voice became part of the soundtrack of a generation. At press time, no funeral arrangements or memorial plans have been announced. Fam, this is once again a reminder that people who made that type of music and even grew up on that type of music are checking out.
Yeah.
So, man, live life to the fullest. Appreciate people while they're here. Don't wait till people die and be like, oh yeah, nah, I remember. Don't try to do the Betty right on them when they die. You know, like, show love. 64 is young.
Yeah.
That's young. Hell, 75 is young. I know people who are 75 years old that are in good shape.
Yep.
75 today ain't what it was when I was growing up. If you was 75 when I was growing up, you probably decrepit, you know, barely could walk and stuff, you know. Today you got 75-year-olds running marathons.
Yep.
Yeah. And 64, come on now, fam. That is young, 64.
Yeah.
Another reminder that we got to take care of ourselves, right? Take care of ourselves and take care of each other.
That's right.
And, you know, make sure you give people their flowers while they can smell them, right? R.I.P. Foster Silvers, R.I.P. Ronnie LaPrade. No more talk.
All right, y'all. R.I.P. to both of them. That's gonna conclude this episode of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Oh God, I can't remember what episode it is. I want to say season 11, episode 43. Yeah. In the meantime, make sure to like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda, which I don't know, Lady Che might do after this, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we'll be doing later on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Antithesis for coming through. Shout out to Sister Val Hawkins for coming through. Shout out to you, Pittsburgh 3700. Shout out to Alka Valley Jab. Shout out to Fresh Always. Shout out to Sister Val Hawkins. And shout out to, who else is in here? Cow Dog. Shout out to Cow Dog for coming through. Who else is here? I think I got everything. Oh, Young Riaz. Appreciate you coming through, Young Riaz. Shout out to you. Shout out to Shabaka for staying up late with us. And shout out to anybody that was peeking and not speaking. Oh, shout out to Daniel for coming through. And shout out to, who else is in here? I think that's it. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing off from the Maha. Ain't coming up. We gonna migrant flood the city. We'll see y'all later for Frontline. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and then Frontline Black News after that. So peace and Black power.